Oh my God, everybody. It is time to start the bracket off with a bang. We've got Katie 4 taking on Drum in Hero Story, apparently.
Hero Story?
Hero Story. It's Hero Story. What else would it be?
Yeah, of course. Of course it'd be Hero Story. Drum's never ran another story in his life. Of course, never. No. Okay.
Exactly.
But yeah, gonna be an exciting match. Drum's only going to City Escape, and then he dies forever, as shown by his splits. I'm lying. But yeah, it's gonna be a pretty good race. Both really top runners. I don't know. I know the history of Dark Story. I don't know Drum's history with Hero as well.
Oh, I've got the history.
Give me the history.
All right, Drum. Usually not a fan of skips. Usually more prefers restricted Hero Story, probably going to his 180 roots. But has recently discovered that skips exist in Hero Story. Started doing CE skips, CGSS, and hey, he's got a 22. Who would have thought? He PB'd yesterday. In fact, he got a 22:39. And when we verify that, he'll be 15th. KD4 does not have a 22, so one could say that gives Drum the edge.
in a certain light, that does give Drum an advantage. But on the other end, Katie has another time. It's a lower 20. It's just a 2051 IGT. I forget what it is. I think it's 57.
It's 2053.
2053. Is that V1?
Yes.
Okay. Lame.
We've been V1 for long enough now. We don't say IGT times. If we do, we'll tell you it's IGT. But anyway, they're into the stage while we're rambling. They're heading up to the skip. They're pretty synced up. Both going pauseless. Katie's gonna hit it. Drum is going back for another attempt. Okay. We'll see if this pays off.
I don't know about this.
Oh, all right. Just a little bit difficult to get into that speed pad.
Well,
and you know what? It's going to pay off because trying to do that skipless is going to take you around 25 seconds.
You see that frame perfect hair flip he did right after he hit it? Just dude flipped his hair like right after hitting it. Like, yeah, I'm that dude. That was awesome.
I disagree completely. Drum lost at least 3 frames on that hair flip.
Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah.
It was
all right. But none of our gamers sticking in the truck section. Also suboptimal. Oh, Drum's really not sticking. 123 from Katie. Any stickers in chat? 123 from Katie is like, she's like actually probably mad about that. She usually is getting like a 119. So
I mean, I've watched enough KD4 streams to know that she would be mad about a 119 too. So.
Yeah, that's so true. She this is so bad. And she's like, I'll go to Wildcade and see what happens. Yeah, it's not sub 2. I'm out.
I mean, that's kind of fair when she was on that 20 grind. All right, you know what? I've been talking a lot of trash on people who have been losing frames on this Bigfoot fight, but I've never seen Katie not get a 2139 in my life. Oh,
if she doesn't get a 2139, what
ahead of the
oh. Good job, Savik. You freaking cursed her. That is all Savik's fault. Katie did great. Katie executed so well. It is completely Savik.
Well, I just want to point out for everybody that I never answered what I would do if she didn't get a 2139. So really, I can just say whatever I want now.
Somebody clip that, please. That's so funny.
You know what? I curse people. I murder people. Why do they keep putting me on commentary? I don't know. I don't sign up for this. They just find me. They request me.
Ooh,
nobody knows why. Okay, we got Wild Canyon Track Piece 3 on the way to Piece 2, so excellent spot there from Katie.
Drum's getting all the free pieces, man.
I mean, they did both get free pieces. Oh, it's going to be that far sandy path.
That's
all right.
Oh, not really.
That's pretty similar times, though.
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, it's all good. I don't feel like you could correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like Wild Canyon, unless it gets you like a really bad set, isn't the biggest swinger in terms of time. I feel like it's pretty consistent.
For races, I would say generally that's probably true. But for runs, I mean, if Wild Canyon doesn't behave, you're back to CE.
Back to CE, yeah.
But yeah, it shouldn't be more than around a 10-second swing. Obviously, if somebody gets the IL set and gets like an 8, and somebody gets absolutely rolled and gets a 30, that's a huge swing, but that almost never happens, so I agree.
Mutual 12s from our gamers here. Going into prison lane. We said it in pools a million times, so I'm gonna feel like I'm beating a dead horse. But this is a really high execution stage that only has a minimal amount of spaghetti. But I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen in bracket, even at this top level. So hopefully it doesn't happen to our runners here. But if they stay consistent and have some good lines and just good movement in general, they should be coming out relatively unscathed.
Yeah, I think the big thing to watch for is how do they get their lock-ons, and because that's really how you're going to lose or save large amounts of time. Obviously, how tight of a line can you take? How effectively can you get lock-ons, and how well can you preserve your momentum with things like gate hops? So these are both pretty proficient mech players. Drums made quite a name for himself on the Eggman stages. Even has a colony named after him, in fact. So
Really?
I don't want to. Oh yeah, it's on my splits. So therefore, it's quite famous. That's
Famous
how it
because
works.
it's on Savic's split, so it's gotta be well known. If I stopped like freaking like Taylor Swift on the side of the road and I went, what's Lost Colony's real name? She would go Drum Colony. We would all know. We would all know.
I mean, I'm just saying, there's a chance.
Oh yeah, it's a non-zero chance for sure.
Yeah, she might be a lurker.
Yeah. Do you know I actually met Taylor Swift?
What?
I actually met Taylor Swift. Not even kidding.
So is she a fan of yours now?
I mean, I was 12 years old, and I walked up to her and I said, "Hi, my name's Elijah. I don't listen to your music, but I think you're cool." She said, "Hi, I'm Taylor," and that was kind of the end of it. So, yeah,
Wow.
I made a great
Well,
strong first impression.
Let the record show that that you very rarely peak at 12 years old. So.
Oh no, dude, I
that.
had like the Justin Bieber haircut. I definitely peaked at 12 years old.
Ouch. That was
Okay,
your peak. All right. Well,
I think that was my peak.
Well, we've got Metal Harbor,
Which
on
is
the
peak
left here.
gameplay. See that
It's
segue?
really not, but it is when she plays it. It's quite exceptional to watch.
We're gonna be
really.
seeing some loop Yeezy, some gaming. I don't know any other tricks. Birthday skip, birthday gap, whatever Anvar calls it. God rest
I mean,
his soul.
technically, it's called birthday gap, but let's be honest. Who cares? It's
Yeah, it's
birthday
true.
skip.
Dude, that loop Yeezy was so clean, but she dies on the pulley skip. That's happened so
Yeah.
much through this tournament in pools
That's
and
it's
in down bracket.
It's just so easy to drop that input. Whether
Not
you get
getting
hit by a pillar or you just are going so fast that you just don't have enough time to press that A button, because she had all that stored speed from the loop easy attempt.
True. What is interesting now, I think our runners are now synced up, Savick.
I would say fairly, but you know what? Katie getting that 12 there on the timer. You hate to
Okay.
see it.
Oh,
You hate
no,
to see
Drum.
this considerably more, though. This is an 8. That's
Okay.
a number that's a lot lower than 12.
Yeah. Four lower, actually. I got out of first grade, surprisingly.
No, that's not that surprising. You peaked at 12 years old.
Yeah, I peaked at 12 years old, yeah. And it's surprising that I made it out of Algebra 1.
Right. I mean, it was all downhill from 12.
It was all downhill from 12 years old, dude. Any
other
Bieber fans in
12-year-old
chat?
I was going to say any 12-year-old peakers, but that's basically the same question.
Dude, like when I was 12 years old, it was Justin Bieber and One Direction. That was the two cults you had to join.
Mm.
Which one did you join, Savick?
Yes.
Yeah, let's go.
No, I'm
That's
kidding.
the
Definitely
base.
not Justin Bieber.
Oh, that's so sad. But you're Canadian. I feel like that's a betrayal.
No, it's not.
Okay.
You know, here's the thing. Here's the thing about Canadians. We don't like
Yeah.
other Canadians.
You don't
Actually,
like
this is really rough for me then, because Katie's Canadian, Drum moved to Canada,
Yeah, so they're both Canadian. You can't root
but
for either
Drum
of them.
is less Canadian.
That's true. So you get to have some commentators.
He just lives here.
That's true. Yeah. So the good news is that Savick doesn't have commentators bias, not because he likes both of them, but because he actually despises both of them.
Right, I
of
hate
being
all
Canadian.
of you
Yeah.
equally. That's my big thing.
Just a mention here. In like 5 seconds, there's an emerald reference. Please put your emerald emotes as you see fit.
I
when
don't
he
want
says-
to.
You don't have to,
I'm not
but
going
close
to.
up. Yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna cancel the cano.
You're gonna cancel the what? What's the cano?
Give me just a sec.
Okay. I thought it was like it's like a slang term for canon events.
This is Emerald's former tier 3 emote that GURP paid for, and it's whenever the cannons are about to fire and all the Emerald blows up come into the chat, you cancel the cannon. Now I took his emote when he removed it with GURP's permission, and Savick Emerald cancel the cannon didn't fit, so I was one character short, so it is Savick Emerald cancel the cano.
Cano. Okay, there you go. Whenever I like commentate with Drum, I get so much like lore and like mechanic knowledge. Whenever I commentate with you, I feel like I just get like the silliest trivial, not drama, but just like just the tea. It's awesome. I love it every time.
True.
So yeah.
What do I want to do? I could commentate the race, or I could just commentate life.
Because this is what's happening right now, is life. And
Yeah.
Katie's doing task
You
run
could
and
talk
makes
about
it.
how, she does task run, she does the faster dismount with the skewed gravity and gets speed shoes. You could talk about any of those things. Or I could talk about the fact that sometimes in this stage you pick up mushrooms, and that's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. It reminds me of Mario. Okay. Oh yeah, I actually do.
Oh, these are some dope pauses. I love this. This is how I like to play the game too.
What, like pausing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. You know,
Never seen me do wall run, I guess.
I'm not actually.
I don't use that many, but I definitely use a few.
I know a lot of older runners. Sorry, I wasn't making fun of your age, Savick. But
oh my god, he's making fun of my age. Yo, Divu, let's get him.
I know a lot of older runners use a lot of pauses. I like Aura uses a lot of pauses and stuff because of the V1 rule change not happening until much later.
So we got under the chimney. It is going to be the lower one. You can tell off that radar. This could be okay. It's probably going to be, yep, okay. I figured something on Pumpkin Mountain. All right. Will Katie get the spec RNG blessing here?
I didn't bless anything.
Yeah, but just your presence here will bless her to. Never mind. Your presence is worth nothing. All right, maybe we can get Drum something better off of Shady Place over here. Under the tracks. Okay, this could be interesting. We will be climbing.
They be climbing.
He's a climber.
Yeah.
All right, what are we doing? Okay, he was trying to figure out what hint he wanted.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah, you missed the hint.
All right, we're going back for it. It's King of the Hill. Oh, what a piece. We all love King of the Hill, don't we?
Yeah, that's rough.
One could say that is rough.
Yeah, as Zuko says, that's rough, buddy. The flub agenda could be achieved.
The flub agenda?
Yeah, that means you win your race or PB with a 40x or 4x Pumpkin Hill. That's the flub agenda.
That is a very specific agenda.
Yeah, it happens to him all the time, actually. It's really interesting.
So he either wins his race or he PBs.
I'm adding the win race thing to this, but as like a stipulation. But it's usually PBs. Why is that the flub agenda? I don't know.
I don't think that's true. I mean, like, how many races has Flub even lost this tournament? Did he PB any races he lost, if any? He raced Iden, right?
Guys, this is just something I've heard in the stream, guys. I'm just an avid.
This is just not a thing.
Just an avid Flub fan, okay? I don't know. Yeah, I think he did get a 40. Supersonic's rating with the party of 67. Thanks, Supersonic. What's up, dude?
Hey, you get to learn all about Spec making things up.
Not making things up. I swear to God, he said this.
You are making things up.
You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna start spreading misinformation.
Everybody wants their own agenda now. Ever since I gave Superior one, people just think that they can just get one.
Flub
like,
has
as
never
if
said
that's
anything.
how it works. Of course, he never said anything.
Also, everyone follows Supersonic. He's like the homie. You don't already. So.
And meanwhile, Katie's getting 0 cycle. That's the thing that happens.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. We would be commentating the race, but we're in Mission Street, and literally, it's just So, yeah, that's my review of Mission Street. As a
I mean,
stage.
I'm just saving myself for Route 101 because that's the exciting part.
Oh, that's so true. That's
I
the part
like
where
Route 101.
that's where. Oh, do you actually have like intensive knowledge of Route
I can
101?
talk about some things.
Okay, yeah, I can't wait to listen to some of these things.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll be talking about them.
we'll be talking about them. All right. Okay. Also, Drum's also getting 0 cycles, so unless he messes up some of this this movement here, then it should be like the same time, like a 201,
Drum would
202.
never.
Drum would never. Dude, I got so scared he's gonna punch that robot right as we said that.
That robot would have deserved it. Drum wouldn't punch someone without a good reason.
Oh, Box accidentally clipping him a little bit.
That
Drum?
box in particular is evil.
Can we talk about how good Drum's posture is right here? There's no gamer posture. This is just like good posture. This is J-Mook posture.
Damn.
Yeah, he's gaming.
Maybe that's just how they sit in Britain.
That's just how they sit in Britain. They sit proper.
Yeah. Okay, corner of the tracks is a nice piece. What will we get off of this? Oh,
Okay.
get the double wall run. Yes.
Oh my gosh, that's so
Aw,
sick.
She went for the lower one. There's no way you're wall running to the top one.
I remember getting that piece in one of my playthroughs, and it did not go well. It took me like 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's a bit of an awkward one to get to if you're not familiar with it. So 31, this definitely paves the way for Drum to claw some of this back.
Having to
if you
restart
can
to
get a
that sucks.
piece.
Okay.
Okay, maybe something up top. Something.
I
other
don't
than
think
the
there is.
minecart's good. There is. It's there. It's in
Where?
the barrel.
Oh, how did you see that?
So, for those who aren't aware, the draw distance on the emerald is actually longer than the draw distance of the barrel. So, if you look at it from the right distance, you can see an emerald just floating there for a couple frames, and that's all that Drum needed to spot that.
So when
So
he's
will
when he
save time.
slipped down a little bit, then was that accidental? Then that wasn't probably like him trying to go down.
He was trying to go down, but his brain registered that yes, there was a piece there, and he had to go back up to get it.
Okay.
So, meanwhile, we've got KD4 into Route 101. So the big
Tell me about Route
thing
101.
here is that she's going to be almost assuredly going for the geek route,
Okay.
which is the fastest ring route, and it has essentially a one ring leniency. She's gonna avoid all of those ring trails in the middle and get the one, get the balloon. That basically just resets her ring points to 0. And she's going to be trying to route a very specific amount of rings right now. She's currently, I believe, 1 ring off of a boost. Okay, no, unless I just didn't see it.
I think she mashes the boost button.
Yeah, she might have just mashed it because I can't hear it. But yeah, the big thing is just how many rings do you get in the middle of the course. Each one's going to be 1 point, and it's 20 for a boost. You get all 20 points if you get one of the balloons on the right. If you get one of the balloons in the middle of the stage, it's going to be, I believe, 10 points. So if you route your rings accordingly, you can time your boosts for very opportune moments, sometimes 2 boosts in very quick succession. And so that's really what she's been going for. She's on a very nice pace right now. So she must have gotten the boost, I just didn't see it.
That's incredible. This is so off topic, but Aura Ace gives us a wonderful insight into the race, saying that Drum might be cheating because you can't collect the pieces out of order. I never knew that.
You know what? That's a good point. That's not how Sonic intended it to be. And
Wait,
on Sonic's
they're synced. They're
birthday, no
synced.
less.
Look at this sync. How'd this happen? What? It's got to be RTA, right? No, their in-game time is synced. How'd this happen?
It's a mystery.
Did they pause the stream or something?
No, it's okay. Drum has pulled some British magic and has teleported to an earlier point in the stage.
Oh, they accidentally showed Katie's stream onto both of them.
Don't
That
worry.
threw me off so
we-
much.
No, that just means they really wanted us to pay attention to Katie's gameplay.
That's true, guys. I'm telling you, I'm stone cold sober, and I completely believed it. I completely believe that Drum somehow got 30 seconds and 101.
You know, Drum was kind of moving.
Yeah, he was really schmoovin' there.
Okay, so we've got hidden base, and Katie's ridiculous at this stage. She's ridiculous at every stage, let's be honest.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
I really do love watching her play this stage. We're gonna have an IL pole hop attempt. Not gonna happen. We'll still okay.
Oh,
no.
okay. What's
we are
Blood
backing
doing
up
now?
with GC skip. That's
Okay.
what it's all about.
Isn't that slower than Axel Hop though?
I disagree. Especially at
Okay.
that point. Like, people will say that Axel is about even if you do the newer WEG route, but from the position she was in, there's no way that GC wasn't faster.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, she had no choice at that point. She wasn't going to catch the cycle. So we're going to be going for bottom route, of course, which is quicker as long as you can get these jumps and these door breaks efficiently. Otherwise, it will actually lose time. That should be some net time save, though. Drum's going
gets
to be
the
getting
IL.
pole hop, so that's a potential to claw some of this deficit back, assuming he can keep up with Katie's movement. And that is no easy feat. Really, hidden base, there's so many hidden, honestly, ways that you can lose time. It often comes down to these pulleys and how long you stay on them. The longer you stay on a pulley, obviously, the worse it's going to be, except for that pulley there, because it allows you to snipe the door and jump off really quickly to run through it. So she's having a really nice run here. Notice that she does not use the pause for most of these jumps. Pausing, waste time. She doesn't want it. She doesn't want any of that. We save time.
Is she just doing then, like, because I noticed that she doesn't do those pauses. Is she just doing like really efficient hovers, like on at the apex that she just knows of her jump height?
She's just double tapping A very fast, and
Gotcha.
that's more than enough for almost all of these jumps. If you notice, she was doing that in Mission Street as well. She pauses like once in the stage.
That's crazy.
That's fast. That's
Oh,
K4.
Yeah, that's Katie 4. All right, Pyramid Cave for Katie, finishing up hidden base for Drum. I would say Pyramid Cave is also a secretly nuanced stage. It's really flashy, but it's also
This is the worst kept secret in speedrunning, if that's a secret.
I mean, I didn't know.
Oh, hold on. We're cooking.
She's cooking. She's really cooking. What?
This is
No way.
this is the
What
fast
the hell?
route.
What the hell is she doing?
She's gaming. She's getting a 27 upgrade. That's what
Was
she's
so
doing. She's not saying hi to
stupidly-
Shining.
That was so stupidly risky. Why did she do that?
Because it's fast. We've got a blue Honda. Because it's fast.
Okay, how is Dorsey gonna go? Please, 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 please. First try. No!
Spec.
I know.
She was
I-
on a very nice attempt here.
I was really hoping for the M4. I really believed in it.
Yeah, well, it's dead. I just love how she does these tunnels. I wish I could do tunnels like this. I played this stage for like 5 hours last night. None of my tunnels looked like that.
I've played this stage for 5 hours total in my life, and none of my tunnels look like that. I usually fell in the pit, actually, before the door. And I said, Hero Story stinks! And started playing Dark Story
It's
instead.
true.
So.
That is relatable. Oh, we
It's
got the
definitely-
double bounce.
definitely a
Let's
skill
go. What a nice time, despite
Oh,
missing
no.
the door. Drum's getting a hug from the ghost.
Give it a hug, a little smooch, yep.
A smooch? No.
What? You can't
No,
be more
that's not what
affectionate?
happened. Well,
I mean,
Not that one.
not that one. There's some other ones.
Yeah, we got some other ones, but not that one. That one just hugs. Okay, Death Chamber. Stink bug. Stinks.
Cool.
It
So,
stinks.
Katie gonna restart? Gotcha.
Oh yeah, it stinks. This one is much nicer.
Is there a benefit of getting the upgrade first and then restarting versus just restarting outright?
There's some amount of debate on this, I'll tell you. So there's really no definitive answer. I'm just gonna say it's preference.
Okay, cool. Drum gaining. I don't even
That
think
should be Beauty and the
gained-
Beast.
Gaining a little bit of time.
Okay.
Oh, he lost time. He lost about 10 seconds. Yikes.
And on the square cliff, we're gonna booty clip to that. So this is why you do not break the box when you get piece 2 Beauty and the Beast.
Oh. That's what was going on
And
there.
Same piece 1 for Drum.
What will he do? Oh, he's going for it. Interessante.
Oh my gosh, the pauses? No way. Maybe I should start doing this. That was really funny.
Drum is playing pretty consistent, like in the sense that like he's not really missing anything. It's just sloppier because he doesn't play this category as often.
So it's gonna be tilted picture. Of course, not
Nice.
taking the hint because that allows you to read this next hint a little bit sooner. And
Wow.
we are running for this green secret room.
Okay.
It's about even.
Okay.
And certainly, if you're moving like that, there's no reason not to do this.
Yeah, pretty good set, honestly, for Drum. Definitely saved me some time on Katie.
Apparently, Drum has been trying to push the meta for using the pause to interrupt the inputs for the red box clip. And you know what? I'm about it. That's a meta I can get behind.
I mean, whatever makes it most consistent for you, go for it. You know, I'm not gonna be a hater.
Meanwhile, Katie is punching that ghost booty.
Oh, that's the kiss.
Well. And she's in the hourglass.
Sweet. Good job, Katie. All right, cat boost.
Sometimes you just slap the ghost booty.
Can we get some cat boost in the chat for
Oh, we totally can.
double cat boost?
And we've bounced once. We've bounced twice. Spec, do we have 3?
I don't know about that.
You're right.
Oh, no.
Spec wins these, ladies and gentlemen.
I win those.
Okay, I want to see a nice fast hit. She's going for it.
Okay. Oh,
She's
yeah,
not
you missed it.
And
Missed the bounce.
Oh no.
Oh, dear goodness.
No.
Oh, dear goodness. Oh, give him the nod.
You know what? I'm not saying anything for Katie bosses for the rest of this race.
Did you see how she did that gamer? Oh, she does the fist bump. She's hype. She's popping off for it. 37. Okay. Drum can get some significant time here. And then we have Quan/Bofa to potentially swing the lead. Drum has been consistently behind Katie this entire race. But Space... oh, yeah.
This is why this strat is cringe.
I don't know about that. I don't know if he's going to save any time here, actually.
Nope. The strat's bad. Except when it's good. But even when it's good, it's slightly worse.
Yeah, he's saving, like, minimum time save. Maybe a second. No. Dead even. Okay, Quan for Katie? No.
Oh, man. What's the point?
I was gonna give some like XY coordinates, but then I couldn't think of anything, so there you go.
Don't worry, Superior, don't worry. Katie would never watch the Savic stream. She's got the next boss. No problem.
Okay. So if Drum gets Quan here, that could maybe argue a case for Drum being able to bring this back. But we'll see here.
Oh, are you prepared to argue that case?
I'm not prepared anymore. All the evidence has been denied.
Because, so Drum would never Quan.
I see. Here's the thing. If it's like my opponent failed the Quan, and that's such a funny sentence, and I would just go for Bofa. Like, I would just go take the check and die. That's still going to be time
this is just how Drum plays.
That's fair. That's fair.
This is what he does.
I don't agree with the argument, but there you go. Okay, Aura Ace makes a compelling legal case and says Meteor Herd. We'll take that into consideration. The jury will deliberate momentarily.
It's true. I mean, Aura knows a thing or two about Meteor Herd popping off in a race setting. It was for the longest time, until like 2 days ago, the best Meteor Herd to ever happen in a hero run. But now it's not.
Yeah. Oh wait, it got beat by who?
Flub.
Oh yeah. Okay. Work.
Yeah, this is, that just means Aura needs to get the set again.
Yeah,
it's fine. Dangerous water drops. That's not fine.
That's an Aug. No Ligma for Drum. Drilling Tower. Oh no!
I would have taken that, but all right. You know what? She traded up.
Okay. That's the apology note from the game. It says, "Oh, I'm sorry for giving you 2 bad sets."
Oh, she did not trade up.
Oh, wait, I know this piece. This piece sucks.
Yeah, it's really bad.
This is the piece that who was it?
Flub?
Flub
the Aura argument is potentially about to be very real. I mean, that's a pretty mediocre piece if you don't get floating in front of 3 tanks, but I
Drum's
mean,
gonna take it.
it could still be faster than what Katie's gonna get, especially with the resets, and there were 2 of them.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, he'll be good. He'll be good.
The first stage. Nice.
You know what?
That's pretty good.
I mean, depends on the piece 3. This might be very bad.
But
Oh no,
that is it. He already got it.
Oh, where was this piece 3? I wasn't paying attention.
I don't know, man. I can't tell you where it's at. I saw him get it, but I didn't.
Oh, he must have gotten 3 tanks. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, it was 3 tanks. Yeah.
The one thing I said that is the only way that makes the set good.
Yeah, it made it happen.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I was looking at Katie. I guess he got it.
So what you're telling me is that you just
so I
manifested
manifested
for Drum.
it.
Yeah.
The only way the set is good, and it happened. Oh.
There you go. So you can curse boss fights and bless RNG. We're figuring out your powers.
Yeah.
No one can hold Savick legally responsible, by the way, for the damages he's done in this race, by the way.
Hey, I told you Katie would never watch the Savick stream. She got a 14 on this fight.
There you go.
I would never get one of those.
16? 15. Okay. So 20
That's a
seconds
number.
difference. That's... I don't know about this. I don't think Katie's going to have a meltdown in CG. I'm not going to lie to you guys. This is like... It's not her stage, per se. But it's definitely like... a friend of hers. You know what I mean? It's an acquaintance.
Is it?
Yeah, it's an acquaintance.
Is it?
I've never seen her have a meltdown here before.
You haven't?
No.
Never.
No, never. She
Not even
always...
once.
No. See,
Hey, you're
see what I
right.
mean? I'm
But
telling
we got to wait to see because this is bad cam, so we're gonna have to look at the positioning, and really you can only go by the.
Yeah, she's good. She's good.
She's a little low. She should be good. She's inching up. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, ended up a lot higher than I thought it would.
Listen, man, I believe in like 4 things nowadays, but Katie hitting CGSS every time, that's one of them.
She wins these.
Yeah, she's just that gal.
Meanwhile, Drum's looking where he's going like some sort of zoomer.
Yeah. Losing 3 seconds at the process.
Zoomers
Okay.
don't zoom.
The only way I see this going bad is if Eggman just screws Katie right here. Because I feel like she's going to take Final Rush pretty easy.
Eggman would never.
Eggman would never. Oh, she's
Although he
kind
didn't
of
get
looking
hit
low on
by
health.
the explosion. That wasn't supposed to happen.
Okay, she's good. She's all right.
Is she?
I mean,
Is she?
I don't know.
Really?
I don't know. Are they? They're both on 22 challenge right now, aren't they?
I don't know if I'd make that claim for Drum.
Okay.
I mean, you know, if Drum can somehow just hit OBT, then I could see that.
Work. Okay,
But
Katie doing
otherwise, no.
IL rail because she's so cool. Not phasing through the ground. 12 check, and she's going for the normal FR. Let's go. I think she should be fine. I think that's enough height. Or, like, good angle to get enough height.
Yeah, she should be okay.
Yeah. I remember when I
We'll
first
see how
watched,
Drum
like...
does.
Oh, yeah. What's the check time? I don't know. You didn't hit it. So I think it was a 14 or 13. That's really weird and low looking. I don't like that angle.
This is that new school.
It's new school?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the newer jump off the rail really late strat.
Was that JW that made that one?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, KPL said it.
What's Drum's PB? 22:39.
Yeah, he will not be beating that, unfortunately.
No, it's impossible. Nobody can beat that.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
frame perfect.
I think this might be curtains, but it's still a pretty good race so far.
Yeah, I mean, relatively close to Katie. It's pretty good.
Yeah, if you're holding within 30 seconds of Katie 4, I don't know, man. I don't think there's anything to like really be upset about.
Yeah, I mean 119, pretty good for the strats Drum was going for. It's about what you're looking for. 118, 119.
Yeah.
And now all that stands in. Oh wait, Spec, you got to talk. It's a boss.
Oh, right. Katie's just gonna wrap this up. No way that she gets messed up by this. Yeah, she's already got enough height. Yeah, she all right.
All right.
GG.
And Katie's gonna clean it up because I shut up. So you're all welcome. I learned how to shut up. GG to Katie 4.
We really started this this commentary off with, or this block off with some pristine level professional commentary.
Look, there was talking. Most of it, some amount
GG
of it
Drum.
about the race. GG
Some of
to
yeah.
Drum.
GG to both runners. Honestly, it was a good race. That was a really good race.
That was one of the races I've watched
Yeah.
of all time.
Of all time.
It
I don't
was
know
a
if our
thing.
runners
It
are gonna
happened.
come in for the. Oh, look at that. 37 out of oh, Shadow 2. It say Shadow 2. I thought I was gonna say CE still. I'm mad.
Spec is mad, everybody.
I'm so you can hear
You
my voice. Just
wouldn't
absolute
like
pissed.
Spec when he's mad.
Yeah. Absolute terrifying little monster here. Little gremlin.
Oh no. Oh
What's
no.
up, Drum?
It's Drum Basher.
Drumbata.
From Barter. So,
Drum Barter.
pretty good race performance. I'll take
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
It was really good.
What's up, Katie? Let's see these splits.
Okay. I mean.
Oh, yeah, let me change mine.
I kind of woke up a little poopy, but it wasn't the 24 virus today.
No
So that's
24
good.
virus today.
Although
Thank God.
that meteor herd can fuck right off. That was fucking.
that was that was really bad.
Katie, there was
Yeah.
a 19-second swing in media head.
Oh yeah.
And-
I manifested your free piece and then didn't even see you get it. It was really cool.
Yeah, I just saw you get the piece and I was like, oh cool, like you got like a free piece, and I don't know Meteor Herd sets. So Drum looks back, or Savick looks back and he's like, oh, what's his piece 3? And I was like, that's not his piece 3, that's his piece 2. He's like, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. How was the race overall? Like, what was the trajectory?
I mean,
It
you
was-
were essentially you got C skip first try, Drum didn't. So even with Bigfoot, you were ahead like the whole time.
I got second try. Let's clarify.
Yeah, he got
Yeah.
sick.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, really, that was pretty much it. Honestly, I know Katie, you had a few mistakes here and there, but Drum played. I feel like Drum, you played really well. How are you feeling about it?
So, as with pretty much Hero Story, for me, like, the opening section of the run, like, the first half is, I mean, so much harder, in my opinion. But, like, yeah. I don't know if I'm just, like, I'm well practiced at Desert Space, so I'm good at it, or if it's actually just easier at this point. Because people say, like, oh, Desert Space is hard. I'm thinking, I don't know, man. It doesn't have City Escape, it doesn't have Green Forest.
Yeah, true. That's a good point. I feel like
Yeah.
both those stages are really, really high level execution stages too. Like you either get it or you reset. There's not really a middle ground. Whereas Desert, Katie missed pull up and then went for a GC skip. Like there's ways to back it up. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the better Desert Spaces I've done. Obviously, I had a 31 Meteor Herd, and a 40 Death Chamber.
What was the egg golem?
Oh, I fucked up there. I got a 37. I just messed up
I
the
got a
second.
37 too.
Thank God.
No. Yeah, I got like a 50 death chamber, but like it was just because I fucked up grabbing the last piece. The camera was really awesome,
Mhm.
and I had 0 rings, so I was scared.
Yeah. I was bummed out about the 48 Pumpkin Hill. I was also just kind of tilted during it, because I hate Shady Place. I don't know if, like, what the hunters will say. I hate Shady Place.
I think Shady Place is not a fun piece to get because there's
Yeah.
no like good looking way to grab it. And also, what do you get in Aquatic Mine? Because I got like a 31.
I had to reset once, and then I had something other than minecart, and I got the piece 2 up top, the one, like the ghost barrel, whatever that was called. And then underwater brick room.
Mm.
Yeah, generally, like, started off my RNG wasn't very good, but it picked up, so it's about average in the end. Definitely, yeah, I can only really complain about, like, my own skills. My first CE skip attempt, I thought it was money. I don't know how it didn't work. And my second one was dog shit, and it did work. So I
My
was like,
first one
fuck.
felt like dog shit, and it worked. So I don't know. It's wacky. I just felt like I played very, very mediocre this whole race. I was just not in the groove like I normally am. But like,
Mhm.
at least the only big flub that I made was fucking Metal Harbor. I don't know what's wrong with my spin dash jumps. I think my thumb doesn't work anymore.
Did you die though?
I did die.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think Savick, you said that she was carrying too much speed, right? From the
Well, not that she was like carrying like a lot of speed. Like she needed to hit the A button after releasing, and obviously when you're going that fast, you don't have a lot of frames to do it.
Oh, gotcha.
Even then, it's not even that hard to hit the button.
Sure, you got to jump sometimes.
True. Yeah, I don't know. I just felt like I played like ass, but it wasn't unbearable ass like it was against like Ninja and especially Drywall. Oh my god.
So we had bearable ass today.
Yeah. Yeah, I think like for me to win this, I needed to get a good time. I think I put up my end of the bargain, but
Yeah.
you didn't. Yeah, you're the reason that I lost.
Yeah, way to go,
Yeah.
Katie. You played
Katie.
slightly
Yeah,
well enough.
I can't
just
believe
played
that.
fine enough to get a shitty 22 and dip.
Yeah, that's what you need. Like, well, against
All you
me,
need.
it's obviously going to be significantly harder next match.
Yeah,
Playing-
yeah. We're like, who am I fighting next?
I don't.
Aiden.
Oh.
Aiden. You got a 22:46.84, so you literally beat
Okay,
him
so I can
by 4 seconds.
Let's go. But yeah, I don't know. I need to get my act together or something. I don't know what I need to do.
Yeah.
Maybe just wake up better. I don't know.
Yeah, you gotta do like a ritual. Wake up, like light a candle, do some like meditation stuff. It's Friday before work. I don't know if that's gonna work out, but you know.
True.
We'll look to have that match at like 5 p.m. Eastern or 6 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. I'll hit
Yeah.
you guys up for that. We can start scheduling
Yeah,
some
yeah.
stuff.
Will I have to play more matches if I lose that winter match?
Yeah, you'll have to play a second one in losers quarters.
Okay. Good to know.
Oh, cool. All right, guys. Well, thank you all so much. Any final thoughts you want to say before going forward? Drum, good luck in losers. It looks like
Oh.
you're gonna be going against.
Either
Oh.
X or KPL. And then
Okay.
against either Talon or Ninja Frog. All I'm saying is, like, bottom up, I'm getting 5th. You're in the way of me.
Yeah, like
Let's go.
Drum.
Damn,
I
you just
think,
said that.
I think you will do very well in losers. Like, I mean, you put up a good fight, and you have that kind of consistency. I think.
That's
So, I
that's the thing I
believe
noted about you, Drum, is that as you were going, I was just like, man, like Drum, not really doing anything flashy, but everything had a setup. Everything looked just like, yeah, dude, like I've practiced this and I know it's consistent. I know this is gonna work. Outside of really CE, and even then, it still looked like it was gonna work. And then you got oopsed, like barely. So it's just
Yeah.
like, yeah, you know.
Yeah, I'd agree. Definitely from my time in 180 Emblems, I like kind of shifted from. I was going for all the harder strats as a Dark Story runner, and now it's just like if I'm failing something twice in the same like 100 attempt period, get it out of it. I failed something in Mission Street like today and yesterday. It was an early jump off of the Zero Cycle platform. I just my brain wouldn't let me do a hover jump, just a single jump, and so I had to cut it out. Like
Mm,
2 fails in like Neil in a haystack. No, can't have it.
Yeah. True.
It makes sense. Well,
Yeah, there you go.
yeah. Exciting shit. Savik, you got anything you want to add?
Dark story.
Dark story. Let's go.
Dark story.
Yeah, so we're gonna have Katie versus Aiden going up tomorrow, which will be really fun. But in 15 minutes, we have Dawn versus JW. JW coming into loser side by barely squeaking out by some of was it by worst time or is it some of best, some of worst, wasn't it? Squeezing into
Oh,
losers by some
yeah.
of worst. And going up against Dawn.
Yeah, JW made it on head-to-head over Drywall. There was some confusion.
So
Made
yeah.
it for the win over Drywall, and he actually had a rival battle against Tethys, as we saw, and in that match he got a better time than in any of his bracket matches. So, so he's warming up. Is what I'm getting from that.
So bracket JW might be a little bit of a different demon
I'm really
than
thinking so.
than
It could
Pool
happen.
JW. So everyone, stay tuned for that. It's gonna be a really
Yeah.
really good match, and winner of that meets Emerald as well. So it's gonna be a pretty good lineup here. But we'll see you guys on the flip side. Thanks so much.
Emerald.
See,
And also, take care of yourselves, everyone. Smoke some crack. It'll be really good.
Hell yeah. Bye.
I should watch the stream. That might help.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, we're live.
Hello, gamers! Welcome to another epic Sacer race. This one is between Don SR and JW13. And Emerald, what do you think about this match? Tell me about it. What's going on?
Well, we're here in losers top 16. Very early to see both of these runners in losers, but I mean that just shows you just how stacked this tournament is, really. This is basically an elimination match. You know, whoever loses here is going home. They're going to be out of the tournament. So, and I actually play the winner of this race, so there could be a chance for a Don SR rematch and also a JW rematch for me, because me and JW actually go back and forth quite a lot. I've definitely JW is known to play well against me. I don't know what it is, but JW just kind of pops off. He just turns on the switch and it's just like, okay, well, you know, I guess I have to show up today and play my best. So
Yeah, sometimes JW just really knows when to turn it on, and if you're on the wrong side of that, then good luck to you. So we're gonna see how that goes for Don this race, but I'm very, very excited to see how this is gonna go. And yeah, I can't believe losers top 16. Didn't Don win the tournament like 2 years ago?
yeah,
what is happening?
Well, you know, Don didn't have like the greatest pool performance. You know, he wasn't exactly happy with it, and honestly, I would have felt the same way. But he said he thought he might have caught COVID or something, but I think he just was really sick over the weekend that he had to do his matches. So he was just kind of like underperforming a little bit for his standards, but I don't think that really matters anymore, because now we're in bracket. It's kind of like a nice little reset. It's just that we're starting in losers, so the stakes are a lot higher. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. And that's the thing about losers, is that you're not eliminated. You're just in losers. And you can pull it back. You can run you can go the distance from losers, contrary to popular belief. So I'm very interested to see which one of these two will end up fighting you for an opportunity to hold on to your life.
Yeah, and it looks like we are about to get started here. Well, there is going to be... Oh, wait. Maybe there's not. I think there was supposed... we were talking about before we started that there might be some tech issues with JW's VOD. But it looks like we're good. It looks like we're chilling.
Yeah, it looks like things are going to be going pretty well. So going into City Escape, Don was telling us in the VC right before, he has not been the most confident with his City Escape skips lately. However, nobody misses City Escape 6 times in a row in tournaments, so surely he gets this one.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, look, Don is good at this skip. I think he's just been having a little bit of a mental block. So let's just see what happens. I don't want to say he is or is not going to hit it, so we'll see what's up. And then JW, I think, is actually really consistent at CU skip, if I remember correctly, but hasn't been playing as often. Setting up for the skip, and oh, there it is, the mess up. Oh, no. Oh, JW with an early pause, but
he's out. There
he actually adjusted it and saved that. That was good.
Nice save. Yeah, and that kind of is the difference. Really.
Okay,
he's out. Hey, they're both out. Unfortunately, it did take Don that second attempt, but you know what? It's a race. What can you do? I'll take a second attempt to skip any day of the week if I need to.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, setting up for the second one can be a little bit like it makes you a little bit shaky, but at least after you hit it, you kind of like have this breath of fresh air. You're like, okay, I hit the skip. I might have lost some time, but it could have been way, way worse.
Absolutely. And that feeling of relief, because both runners slightly messed up, recovered, and hit the skip. So there's going to be an element of relief to both runners going into the rest of the run. And oh, what a nice moonwalk. Sorry it didn't quite make it, but...
Yeah, JW, you know, getting the 120 exit from CE, that's a really solid race start for sure. Like, that is...
Absolutely.
If I'm getting a 120, I'm like, all right, let's go. But Don here is definitely going to be looking to try to get some better Wild Canyon RNG. We'll see what pans out here.
Absolutely. And of course, Bigfoot. What can you say about Bigfoot? He's a boss.
He's got big feet, I would say that, but...
Doesn't even look like he has shoes for those giant feet. He just stomps around with them bare on the whole floor.
He lets the dogs out and he lets them bark. That's all I gotta
say. Well, let's see if Don can go on a walk with his dogs and get a pretty good Bigfoot time. It looks like Yan had a really good Bigfoot time. No real mistakes from him. 21:67. Can't really complain.
No,
looks to be a similar time from Don. 40, 1 frame off.
Okay.
We take the time save where we can get it. We'll keep it nice and equal.
Yeah.
All right, loading in a Wild Kenny here. JW's gonna get jump board and gonna take it. Actually, I hate this piece.
Yeah, I was gonna
Getting
say
stuck
I've never taken this piece. It is not good to me.
No, I mean, look, this is why this piece is rough, because it's just like there's so much junk in the way, you know.
Mhm. Very interesting that both runners got a piece 1 in that little like on the ground by the wind area, and then a piece 2 over by the sand pit.
Yeah, Don's RNG looking a little bit better.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And this is
23.
really like this makes up the entire difference between the two city escapes. Oh, actually more than the difference.
Yeah,
So,
wow.
you know, already the lead swapped. Let's see
Yeah.
how,
What more
how
can you ask
Prison
for?
Lane
A
goes.
close race is always a good race, so.
Absolutely.
But yeah. Screw wind jump board. That piece is mean. I don't like it.
Took my lunch money once, never forgave it.
Yeah. He actually at lunch he took the milk carton and poured it over my head. That was a sad day.
Wind
Yeah.
jump board, how could you? Oh, that's so mean.
That's fine. He's locked up now.
Collected and out of the world.
Yeah. All right, solid Eggman. Actually, a little bit struggling on the Eggman one from Don for the 14.
Yeah, 1440 and 1369. Ideally, you want to see a 12, but I mean, if one of them's gonna get a higher than 12, it might as well be both of them.
You know, honestly, well, making a little mistakes there, like it can kind of feel bad, but at least that like it's in a boss and not like where it matters in like stages. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Like,
absolutely. Because it's not like you can. Oh, that's really interesting. Both runners got one early lock on and then got the second enemy hit while they were doing the spooky jump.
the spooky jump. That is.
I don't know if it has another name. It's always been what I've heard it called, but I haven't heard anybody call it anything in a long time.
Yeah, I don't even know. That's just like the strat. I didn't even know there was a name for it. But yeah, Prison Lane is just a very, very technical movement stage for Tails. It's actually like it's surprising that like it's the first stage, but like there's so much nuance and intricacies and like how you're supposed to move with like the cameras and stuff.
Absolutely. Story style Prison Lane is a lot of people's favorite levels for a reason, and it's because it's so rewarding to play properly, and it's so deep. There's so much that goes into it with the early lock-ons and, you know, making sure that you're able to get the doors open without losing any of your speed and breaking the boxes and avoiding the missiles. And
Yeah, absolutely. It's a very important stage, I think, to practice when you're learning this game.
absolutely. And it's kind of a pace setter in a race too. Like you want to get a feel for how people are going to be playing each individual character. Wild Canyon kind of tells you that. City Escape doesn't really tell you that. Prison Lane absolutely tells you that.
Yeah, and Don telling us that he's on today with Tails, getting a 131, a very impressive time.
That's
And
a very good time. 133 is not that bad from JW either. I mean,
No, that-
very on race.
Yeah, keeping on Don's heels. I mean, that is exactly what you want with this. That is another very solid time.
I'm so excited for Metal Harbor because we were talking about indicator stages for how good someone is going to play for each character during a run. Metal Harbor absolutely is that for Sonic.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. And you can see actually a little bit of the confidence from the runners. Like you'll see if they start to go for like pulley skip or something, that'll kind of tell you that they're feeling a little bit more on with their Sonic for the day.
Absolutely. And a 1914 upgrade from Dawn. Very nice. I don't think we're going to see one quite as good from Yan because of the very slight flubs that we're seeing at the beginning of the stage.
Yeah, it's just really, really small stuff that lost JW a few seconds there, but it's all good.
Mm.
Yeah,
Metal
Dawn's
Harbor
doing
kind of
pulley
is the
skip.
stage of 1,000 cuts. He makes pulley skip. Very nicely done.
Are we skipping Anvar's birthday? We are not. Rip.
Rip. Happy birthday, Anvar.
Happy birthday, Anvar. and JW just foregoing pulley skip, which I do not blame JW at all. That is like if you're trying to just play for consistency, you know you're going up against as strong as an opponent as Don. You just want to like play the best you possibly can without risking too much.
Absolutely, especially in losers when everything really matters. Like you are not trying to play around here. That 1 second of time save is not deep enough in the run for it to be worth risking.
Oh no, absolutely not. Hey, good time.
Very good time. 120 on the clock, 120 on the rings. Dawn finishes Metal Harbor. We're getting to the end with Yan to see if he can get a similar thing. 125.
Yeah,
Nice.
125. And honestly, with those beginning mistakes, that was a pretty good time. Other than like the first half was a little shaky, but definitely tightened up in the second half.
Yeah, there was some sketchy before the upgrade, but like aside from those mistakes and pulley skip, that was a roughly equivalent Metal Harbor. So if he can just keep things down, if he can keep himself locked up, then he'll be in business for the upcoming Green Forest we're about to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one thing I will say is that as we're just in the shadow fight and preparing for Green Forest, I mean, Green Forest is like the Dawn stage, you know, like that's the stage he's taken a lot of pride in like working on. So like I expect that Dawn will pull away even further with the lead in Green Forest, but you never really know. There's a lot of places to mess up and such.
Yeah, we can see, especially because JW is such an established ILer of the Green Forest in individual levels as opposed to story style.
Yeah.
He does have the chance to pull ahead far as well. However, sometimes ILing a stage a lot can be a double-edged sword. You don't know if it's going to make you less consistent during a race setting or if the extra time save you get's going to be the difference.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I know like, and it really depends on the runner too, because like for me, when I spend too much time practicing ILs, it's just like I get more mad at myself in like single segment runs. You know what I mean? Because I'm just like,
oh, absolutely.
I'm losing like a 10th here. This is so frustrating. You know?
Yeah.
I mean? So, yeah, it'll be great to see how both these runners do. Because yeah, JW is insanely sick at this game as well. So.
Absolutely. I mean, this is an unbelievable matchup that we have the privilege of seeing, even if it is this early in tournament. Wow, the tournament really is that stacked, huh? That's so crazy.
That's what I'm saying. I am playing against the winner of this for 9th, so it's like, wow, man. This is crazy. JW
Both
nailing that air easy.
Yeah, both runners confidently hitting air easy. Unfortunately, not as confidently hitting that spring. But speaking of springs, Dawn hits the top spring, and let's see how he gets his lineup for wall run. Talk about a pivotal moment of time gain or time loss. Wall run is such a difference maker in this.
Yeah, taking a little bit of extra time to set up on the loop. I don't blame him at all. Getting a really good jump. This is assuredly making it.
Absolutely. And perfect timing as we're watching JW get right up to the wall run as well. Lands on the side, lands on the loop.
Ooh, okay.
Whoa.
Landing a little lower, but JW looked a little bit more confident going for the lineup there. Just kind of ripped it. Okay, going for a little bit of a safety strat. I respect that because this is still going to be a really good time.
I'm actually impressed he was able to make it that high up the tree with the amount of speed that he had. I didn't think it was going to be enough, but that's just really showing his understanding of the stage and the geometry on the tree to know what's safe and what he can go for.
Yeah, so Dawn is going to pull just a little bit more ahead with the 115, but JW definitely, again, keeping it close. I mean, Pumpkin Hill could 100% swing this, so.
Oh my goodness, Pumpkin Hill has been so mean. In every tournament race I've seen, Pumpkin Hill has done something absolutely heinous. So let's hope it doesn't keep going that way, but until you're out of Pumpkin Hill, you're never really safe.
Yeah, absolutely. No, we're not going to see, you know what, I'll say it. There's not going to be a King of the Hill.
You think so? You're calling it?
Yeah, I'm calling it.
All right. Bold call. We'll see. Under the Chimney Piece 1 is pretty good for no King of the Hill. We're going to see if Yan's P1 will do a similar thing. P2 on Church.
Hey,
or that's on Pumpkin.
Does Dawn have knowledge that I don't? He must if he's going here.
Yeah, what? Terrible?
Terrible.
Oh, terrible. Oh, I can't believe it. He's so nice.
Let's go.
I was like, yeah, this
getting a good P1. Good
yeah,
P1,
absolutely.
Okay, P2. Let's see, P3 could be good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh, Dawn, don't die.
Very scary, the robot that shoots you, but thankfully it didn't turn into anything bad for him. Oh my goodness.
What?
What a set!
Yo. All right. Let's go.
That went from fine to unreal, and all of a sudden that lead is cut in half by Pumpkin Hill.
RNG moment, but we like to see this because again, it keeps the race close. It's good.
Absolutely. And yeah, Dawn showing off his unbelievably strong story style Pumpkin Hill knowledge, one of very few people to have that level of knowledge on that version of the stage, because most people playing Pumpkin Hill, of course, are playing it in a Centurion setting where the Piece 3 generation is entirely different. Yeah, moving on ahead to Mission Street, we are going to see how well these runners are able to get to an upgrade. We're looking for something 22 seconds or below. We're going to see if Dawn gets it right here. Really nice jump. 21.95.
Yeah, that's good, but that actually scared me. I thought he was gonna clip his toenails on the side of the road there.
Yeah, I absolutely did too. I only complimented it after I saw that it worked.
Yeah. JW getting a little bit higher of a time on the upgrade, but that's okay. It just means you can't like sit in the upgrade for as long. So for those of you who don't know, sitting in the upgrade actually allows these platforms that are moving right now that Dawn and JW are on, it allows them to move without using any time. So that's why we sit in the upgrade for a little bit, try to meet this cycle that's actually deeper into the stage, but it also helps line up those platforms as well.
Absolutely, and that's something that's really interesting to note is the platform cycle itself. On the earlier one, it doesn't behave the exact same way, and it has its own set of cycles. But you know, knowing how to deal with it and how to move through it is really, really important. And you know, absolutely no issue for either of these runners. Although Dawn does have a little bit of an issue hitting that switch after he breaks the box. Yen not having that same issue. Close on zero cycle, and he makes it.
Yeah, plenty of time. And JW actually having, it looks like a little bit more time to just be comfortable and get himself situated on this platform.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, the difference in time on these checkpoints is basically the difference in time to collect the upgrade. As a 124 versus a 125 is just upgrade weight difference. It's nothing super significant.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like at top level, when you get really good at the stage, it just becomes kind of an auto scroller and a pause hover check just to make sure you can hit a couple of them.
There are a couple seconds that you can squeeze out of really good play at the end. Like I remember for a while, people like Kurik and Lexi were going for a sub 2 minute Mission Street M1 story style, which is crazy to think about, but
yeah,
you can get it.
Those two are next level gamers. I'm not trying to squeeze out that time. I'm just like, hey, 202, we out.
I mean, 202 is an excellent time, as you saw from Dawn's perspective, and at 204 is certainly a respectable time in its own right. Aquatic Mine is going to be very pivotal in if this lead continues to remain in Dawn's hands or not.
Yeah, absolutely, and another chance for a lead swing here for sure. Because I mean, you can get like 20 seconds, or you could get like 40 plus. So,
yeah, hoping for free pieces in the cutscene, hoping for no down below or minecart dumping area, hoping for like really anything.
Trying to look at both at the same time is kind of hard. Nothing for Dawn. JW getting a ping.
Dawn resetting a ping. He didn't like it. I trust his judgment, but also,
yeah. Well, you got 3 fans in a ping now, so.
Oh, okay. Evidently, he knew what he wanted and how to get it.
Yeah, this is a decent piece from JW here. No free piece.
I don't know how the P3 is going to look getting out of this, especially because if it's lower, you can't really clip out with good camera due to the water level.
Ooh, that one's a rough one.
That's a rough P3.
Oh no, it's gonna be such a different time compared to the set that Dawn got, because Dawn got an insane set, I guess.
Yeah, 21.
Yeah, 21. 21. Can you do something?
And you know, speaking of 21, there is a 9 on Dawn's minute counter and a 10 on Yan's, so it really makes you think.
Yeah. I should mention also, by the way, if you guys didn't know, Dawn actually PB'd last night.
Last night? What did he get?
Last night, he got a 22:04. That is just, it is just like literally just a 10th better than Aura's time. But going into this race, I'd say before that PB, Dawn was feeling a little bit kind of just like unconfident about stuff. So that is definitely a big confidence booster.
Oh, absolutely. Playing better than you ever have is like a huge sign of good things to come for, you know, playing as best as you can be for against other people, you know?
Yeah. And one thing I will say is although JW has not been playing SA2 super recently as far as I know, JW's been playing like pretty well, all things considered, throughout this tournament. Like definitely holding his own right now against one of the best.
Absolutely. There was a rival battle between him and between him and Tethys the other day, and it was the best time that he had gotten all tournament, and it was a high 24. It was like a 24:58 or something to that effect.
Okay.
So I mean, if he's playing better and better and getting up and up, then this really does have the possibility to turn into something spectacular, and obviously he's very capable of getting that.
Yeah, and I would say even right now the pace is still very, very possible to get like a solid 23 right now. I mean,
Mhm.
copium a little bit for 22 because it's just like you never know with RNG and stuff like that, but definitely also still doable.
Absolutely. And I mean, even in terms of just like the lead of the race and who's going to hold on to it, like I personally believe that if there is a lead difference of less than a minute going into desert, there's not really a lead difference. Just because there's so much that can go wrong in Hidden Base, in Pyramid Cave, Death Chamber especially. Boom Boo, not really. Egg Golem a lot though.
I pull them a lot, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And if you guys haven't noticed, we haven't been talking about the stage because we are driving. But I mean, if you really want the lowdown on this stage, it's just there's routes and stuff for the rings because it's based off of a point system. It's actually not based off of like how many rings you have. And like collecting the balloons that are in the middle of the street count as 10 score, and the pit stops they count as 20. You're always trying to get 20. But if you hit the ones in the pit stop, it resets your count. Blah 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 blah. It's already done. Don got out 213. That's a pretty good time.
213. That's a sick time. It is as high of a 213 as you can possibly get, but he did get it though.
Yeah, saving a little bit of time here on JW. JW just getting a very slightly slower time. You're not going to see much of a swing on this stage. It's just like very, very small things in execution can make a difference. It's only like 3 seconds, so.
Yeah, not that much at all. Hidden Base, though, I imagine is going to be quite a bit more than 3 seconds as we take a look at what these runners are going to be able to do in order to set their own pace for the upcoming desert section.
Yeah, this stage is pretty hard. We're going to get a little bit of a pause hover check here, see if we can land on the pole. Missing the first one, but saving it for the second one, and that should be plenty of height to make it over for the cycle.
Yeah, hopefully. JW has been going for the IL pole hop as far as I've been able to tell, so we're going to see if he can use that to save a bit of time, especially over a second try in-run strategy variant.
Yeah, 100%. Let's see. Oh, just barely missing it.
Oh no, and he shot the pole! Oh, that's tragic.
Yeah, that's so unlucky. Opting to skip out of GC, skip to go for Axel's jump. I respect that. That's a lot of that's a lot safer of an idea because you can just fall in the sand.
Yeah, Axel Hop does not actually lose that much time to GC skip, and if you're not super confident with it, then you may as well go for it. It's not going to make or break the run.
Yeah, it gives you a little bit of a reset to breathe, I think, as well, because you're just, you're just lazily running, and then it's like, okay, now I can hover over here. We're chilling.
Yeah, there's no stress of making sure you clip in without losing too much height. You can just kind of keep going as you're going.
Yeah, Dawn with a 111 check, not too shabby, pretty solid.
Not at all. And a 56 check. I don't imagine that will result in a 111, but I also don't imagine it'll be too much worse than a 116.
Oh gosh, Dawn scared me with that jump there. Hovering without pauses. Dawn has been trying to cut out more pauses out of his runs just to save a little bit of time, but it can make those jumps a little bit more risky and less consistent.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you do want to save every second that you can in a timing method where pauses are timed, so I understand trying to cut them out, but it's a bit of a rough transition.
Yeah. Oh gosh, the monkey hitting JW. No.
Almost fell back into the sand. That would have been so rough. Thankfully, it wasn't. Only a 3-second differential on the timers before the or at that last checkpoint that they hit. Unfortunately, neither of them got all 3 of the early lock-ons, so they had to wait for both sets of dynamite to take it out. But both runners getting a very good time on Hidden Base.
Yeah, JW walking away with a time that's only very slightly slower than Dawn. So. Yeah, a second 1.212 seconds, so not too bad.
Not too bad. This is a really nice first tunnel from Dawn. Looks like it's going to be an easy 12 check.
Missing that light dash. I hate that light dash. Can I talk about that just for like why'd they put that there, man? Why is that? Somebody patch that out, please.
There's some trails of rings that are just long enough that they mess up your spin dash timing and just short enough that they're not actually faster, and it's so annoying. Please pick one.
Yeah, and well, this one too, you just could get 1 ring. Anyways, Don got a pretty decent upgrade time going and then lining up for a second door skip now.
Yeah, his first door skip went well, and his second door skip went equally well as JW goes into his upgrade and gets a 29. Pretty solid one. Ooh, spring skip. That was super clean as he gets... nice. He's barely not high enough for first door skip. That's tragic.
JW got robbed there. I'm going to keep it
honestly, he did. Dawn setting up for snake skip. Easy.
Yeah,
Easy every time.
Pretty good over there. Hitting the hourglass at about 50 there for JW. Yeah, this movement is looking clean in the second tunnel as well.
Mm-hmm. Don setting up for the end of the stage, jumps on the loop. Oh, he's nice and high. Yeah, he's got plenty of room.
Chilling.
129.
Yeah, sub 130 in a race, you cannot complain about.
No, absolutely not. Ooh, JW unfortunately spin dashing a little bit too low on the snake for his liking. Has to spin dash off of it and then go back.
Oh,
and his
no.
spin dash turns into a somersault. Absolutely tragic.
Sonic Adventure 2 moment.
The rail hitbox.
Yeah, landing on that rail is a lot harder than it seems if you're not like directly lined up with it.
Yeah, it's very particular about who it decides to let in. Decides he's not going to go for the loop thing. And Dawn resets Bat's Nest. I don't blame him. That piece is awful.
Water bug.
It's a stink bug.
Technically, it's the other way.
Yeah.
Stink bug. I thought you said water bug.
We adapt. Oh, the box flip, and he's low. But I mean, if there was a piece in Blue Room to be low for, it is water bug.
That's actually true.
There was a part of it where it turned super intentional for a moment. He was like, "Hold on, I'm gonna roll with this," and it paid off for him. He died really fast. Isn't able to get bugs. Isn't able to get his
bugs.
JW got bugs. Oh my goodness! I've commentated 2 races this tournament and bugs in both. Unbelievable.
I didn't even see that Dawn had it too.
Wait, he did?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Contrary to the hint, bugs definitely do like it, as both racers had bugs on their patrol.
Yeah. I didn't say, wait, what's the last piece? Oh, bugs only. Okay.
Yeah.
I was looking at JW's when you said that, so I was like, wait, what?
Really struggling for the game to work with him is JW, as he gets Golden Goddess as his piece 3. Going to go for blue. Oh, not going for blue box clip. Understandable. Just getting through the stage as fast as he can. He doesn't want to take any of his chances with Knuckles' movement, as Dawn is able to get a very fast time to finish the stage with.
Yeah, unfortunately, Dawn is going to pull away a little bit more here. The RNG, despite getting bugs, was not very kind to JW. So
he is quite a good Death Chamber player, but this set did not really lend itself to be playing super well. And unfortunately, a couple untimely mistakes just made it even worse. Dawn exiting out of the game for more lives.
Yeah, it's kind of a check. I mean, like, some people prefer doing egg golem, some people do it here, but this, like, if you're thinking about it directly after Death Chamber, it's a good time to do it because you could just forget when you load into egg golem, especially if you get a really good one. So.
Plus, sometimes it's nice to just, like, you know, King Boom Boo is a pretty low variance boss, all things considered, and Egg Golem is not. So just resetting, like, the cutscene isn't counted against the timer. You just, like, let your brain relax for a little bit. You get that extra bit of time, as opposed to Egg Golem where you load in and go. And there's not really the time to catch your breath and get prepared for it like there is at the end of the King Boom Boo cutscene.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like both runners are going to get pretty solid King Boom Boos here.
Yeah, absolutely. And both runners are also going to spiral up her over and over again.
That's the classic. That's the dance.
Absolutely.
All right, so we're definitely going to see profit bounces from Dawn, doing a reset there actually to delay Egg Golem's movements a little bit. I'm curious what JW is going to do. Probably just the old reliable, or
reliable with the heaviest air quotes I've ever seen.
Reliable. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Yeah, unfortunately that did take a couple attempts, but he's really good at Egg Golem when it works. I saw him almost get a 24 earlier.
Dawn actually struggling with the last hit here. Doing the spin dash off the arm and the homing attack actually kind of like not giving him the hit. JW having to wait a lifetime for Egg Golem to do something.
Yeah, and that's actually why Dawn reset on purpose. However, it is not nearly as beneficial for someone who's not doing profit bounces, as you kind of do need him to hit you for a fast hit 4.
Yeah.
Going into Eternal Engine, we are going to see who wins the Quan lottery and see who is unfortunately forced to take a Bofa.
Yeah, you know what? I want to see JW hit the Quan.
He can. This is another one of those stages that he's absolutely IL'd to death. He's a first load master on Eternal Engine.
Well, I would just argue that... there's the Quan from Dawn.
Well, we saw a Quan, all right.
Yeah. Come on, JW, let's go. JW is really, really, really good at space. Just like
Absolutely.
overall, all of his space ILs and just generally in runs, he's very consistent. Getting very unlucky with the Bofa, but that is a really difficult trick to hit first try.
Mm-hmm. Don falling now that he's passed over the point in which the camera turns you around. Actually, something some people might not know is that you want to be as high as possible before the camera turns you around, because the higher you are, the faster the camera actually turns you around. So this isn't as big of a deal for someone who is as comfortable with the turnaround as JW. As you can see, he actually did fall after getting out of bounds, but he doesn't even need to pause to have a perfect turnaround. It's nothing to him.
Yeah, there is some visual cues. Like I know, for example, Jazz uses a visual cue, or a couple of visual cues to make sure that Jazz knows when the camera turn happens. But yeah, Don gonna finish here with a 121 with the Quan. Playing it a little bit safe, but I really don't blame him.
No, me neither. And I mean, 121 is still a really good time to have in a race, considering most people are expecting to get like a 128 at the higher edge of their of what they're able to get with Bofa. So I mean, I'll take 7 seconds, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
I'd rather take 7 than lose a minute 30.
Yeah, facts. And JW getting a pretty good time for a second try Bofa. Like that is really solid. So
Loading into Meteor Herd, first piece near a moon with a rotating beacon. That's a really nice piece in my opinion. I don't know what sets it leads to, but it is right where the rocket drops you off, and there's Zane right there.
yeah, I like it in this piece. Again, I don't know if like it's technically good, but oh yeah, dropping
It's
down
safe, it's
here.
friendly.
This I don't know.
Unless
I'm predicting something I don't want to predict, but I'm.
Never mind. That's in mid. That's in mid. I saw floating and the moon, and I was like, oh no, but no. It's thankfully it's just in mid. JW getting where 2 stone platforms are joined, so he is also going to be going to that similar area, checking for 3 tanks. Unfortunately, does not get it. He really did want it. But I mean, he can get a better set than a 39. It is possible.
Okay.
Also going to bottom for his piece 2. Let's
This
hope his
piece-
piece 3
This piece can have some really good P3s, so let's see what
from
we get.
downtown gets the dunk, grabs the hint,
Yes!
powerless
Powerless
by
by top.
itself. Let's go.
Yeah, you're gonna end up still with like a similar time though, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, I can't complain about middle, bottom, bottom. I'd be happy for that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not as good as like the IL set or anything, but as far as sets that you can get in runs, middle, bottom, bottom, I'll take any day of the week.
Yeah, shoutouts to Flub who got the IL set earlier in the tournament. In a race.
I don't remember what year it was. It might have been 2020. It might have been 2018. But Aura got the IL set for the first time in his entire life in a tournament match.
Yeah, that was the community gold for a while, and Flub just got that, took that community gold in this tournament with that IL set.
Both of them were in tournament. That's so crazy.
I'll tell you what, that never actually spawns on a real Hero Story, that's for sure.
Shows up for the fans and for nobody else.
Yeah. Only when there's an audience. All right, well, we're here in CG with Don. We'll see what the glass break is. An 11. Very nice.
I will take an 11 glass break any day of the week.
I don't get those, so.
Tries to go for spring skip. Unfortunately, the life capsule is just a little bit too big, so he has to take an extra second to do it. Trying very hard to get a checkpoint. Gets it 27 because he has to spend 2 entire extra seconds to get it as he lines up.
Yeah, we're gonna see cartoon sound effects as he was trying to hit it.
No.
Lining up for the free cam box. Oh, dying to the first kill plane. No.
Oh, and that's the thing about CGSS is that, you know, when you get it the first time, you're like, okay, nice, you're feeling yourself. But if you miss it that first time, all of a sudden the concept of missing it is implanted in your head. So for Don's sake, I hope he doesn't turn it into a repeat thing. Oh no, he's out with plenty of distance.
Chilling there. JW lining up, and oh no.
Oh, tragic.
I'm glad both runners hit the checkpoint though.
Absolutely, because
they both needed it.
They did both need it, and that checkpoint is notorious for just deciding that you are not going to actually activate it.
Oh, bouncing a little early. That actually scares me a bit. I think this looks like good distance.
He's such a knower. He homing attacks so early, and he always gets it. Nice 46.
There we go. Yeah, it scared me. I was just like, oh no, was that on purpose? But no, JW knew what was up. So
If I hadn't seen it literally yesterday, I would have been exactly as scared.
And speaking of things to be scared of, Eggman is really mean. Dr. Eggman specifically just turns on his switch to be evil in this fight. But Don making him look like a dummy.
Yeah, Don turned off the switch and turned him into the wall to get a nice 14.5-second time.
Does JW do the same method or Dark Pro?
Yes, he
method?
does. He does
Okay.
the Tommy Manep.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, no!
He ran away, got away safely, apparently.
He wasn't able to hit the switch.
And he was trying to use the invisible wall to his advantage, and he just couldn't get far enough of a distance, getting a propeller punch, which does 1/3 the regular value. Can you believe it?
If I'm punching Eggman in the face, it better do more damage.
For real, I don't understand why a little tiny pellet from a BB shooter does less than a punch to the face with a propeller gun.
Yeah. Don is mid FR skip, but it looks pretty fine. Unless he turns a little. You know what? I won't say it. You know.
Don't put it into existence. Let it happen on its own.
Chilling.
Yeah, did go for a bit of a fastball. He's lined up for the rest of the stage. We're gonna see how high he is when the buildings load in, but I think he's fine.
Yeah. JW also kind of zooming here. Really good setup, it looks like. It always scares me when runners do the angle that JW has right now, because it's so much lower than I do it. So every time that I see it, I'm like, they're dead. They're dead.
Oh, Don has so much height. But yeah, no, absolutely. It's so scary. You see them and you're like, this isn't what I'm doing. How are you alive? How are you alive?
Yeah, it's like, when I do it that low, I die. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but you know. Yes. Very solid 119 from Don.
Absolutely. And with that 22:38, he only needs 17 seconds to beat Shadow 2, so he is potentially on 22 pace.
Yeah. This is a really, really solid run from Don. It's definitely Don's race to lose right now.
Absolutely. And he's going the dogs are cheering for him in support. Don is so huge in the dog community.
He's out here with his dogs. He's rolling with his dogs.
Absolutely.
The crowd is cheering. I'll go get Chili real quick. She'll start cheering too.
2, 3,
Solid third hit.
4.
And this is looking good.
Time 22:55. I mean, what can you do against that?
That's a really, really, really good time for a race.
Yeah, and I mean, even still, like I said previously, that the best time I'd seen JW get all tournament was a 24:58, and he's on pace for a time that's like significantly faster than that. It looks like it's gonna be like a 24:0x.
Yeah. No, this is a really good performance. It's good to see JW rev up. It's kind of sad that it kind of happened a little bit late, but JW definitely putting up a really good fight throughout this tournament. GG's to JW as well.
Absolutely. If I was going to be eliminated from the tournament, I would appreciate being eliminated by a run that good.
Oh man, I just realized what this means. This means I have
you got to play
race
Dawn now.
Oh man,
It's dawn o'clock. Knock knock.
Well,
Hey, speak of the devil. Welcome.
GG's,
Hello.
dude.
You killed it.
Thank you. You may not know this, but I don't think I've ever gotten a 22 in a tournament before, so that's kind of
Oh, let's go.
That's so sick.
yeah, it's kind of insane that I've never done it, but here we are.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey man, the tournament, when you're in bracket, it just hits different, and sometimes the RNG just doesn't like you enough, you know? Like, you could have a run that's like
That's true.
execution-wise 22, but just not get it. So,
Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty happy with this run. The fact that I was sub 10 out of Aquatic Mine with a second try CE skip is like, dang, that's hype.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you just played that really, really well. And to his credit, JW played fantastic in his own right. This time was significantly better than what he's been getting all tournament, and he really showed up for his match against you. Very unfortunate that it did not turn out to be what he wanted, but I mean, again, it was like I said earlier, if there was a run to be eliminated to, it would be somebody's first ever 22 in tournament when they've had the potential to do it.
yeah, and I mean, honestly, this is such a solid run. Like, if for some reason, Don, you didn't show up today, like, this is a hard run to beat if you're not playing well. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah. I mean, so okay, let's go back a little bit because the last match that I played, right, was Drum. Drum and JW were the people who knocked me out of last Hero Story tournament last summer. And so I played Drum and then I played JW. Drum beat me with tying the same time he got last year to the second.
Wow.
By the way. And then JW was last time he got a high 23, but this time would have beaten me last year. So yeah, it's kind of hype to show that I have gotten better at playing with sickness.
Improved.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, I was mentioning your sickness during the
Yeah.
pools.
I'm feeling better, but I am still a little under the weather. But yeah, it's all good. I'm really proud of how I played. Outside of a few moments, like I feel like in general, I'm feeling very confident in my gameplay. And confident in my decisions. Like, I don't know if you remember Pyramid Cave with the checkpoint. I was schmoving.
Oh yeah, you.
Oh
were.
yeah, absolutely
But I
you
was
were.
like, if I die for any reason, like the race is probably just over if I miss that. So it's like, no, I'm gonna just tank a couple seconds, man. Like, it's worth it.
Yeah.
And then Death Chamber, bruh. Please.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, with like
you guys actually both got bugs. But JW got such an unfortunate set with bugs. It was probably like one of the most unlucky sets I've seen with bugs.
man, that's
So-
sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's it called? What was I gonna
Stellar's
say? I
having a
forget.
dog moment. She's saying it
Yeah.
in chat, so that's why she's
Rip.
muted.
I forget what I was gonna say.
Is there anything else like specifically about the race you wanted to talk about? Any splits? Or
Oh
anything?
yeah, so I only checked the stream once, and I checked it out of Green Forest because I was like, oh, I'm on pretty good pace. Like, I really doubt JW's ahead of me. And I saw that JW was like barely behind me, and I'm like, whoa,
Yeah,
I'm kind of
dude.
popping off.
Yeah.
So that's awesome.
Dude, JW kept it close for most of the race. You were pulling away a lot of times in like the RNG stages a little bit.
Mhm.
But like it was just generally like JW was keeping up with the pace. You were just a little bit better on each of like the execution stages. It was just like a little bit each time. So
Yeah, I mean, and that's ultimately how I feel like I can do against a lot of runners, but obviously it's hard to do on every race. Like,
Yeah,
you're just not gonna be able to pull it out consistently. But I have quite a run ahead of me, and I have to face you next. So
lol.
yeah, one of us is going home, and I'm gonna cry.
I do not want to race you because I don't want to win and I don't want to lose. I said it
I
last
know.
night. It kind of sucks, but it'll be a hype match either way. So
It is legit a lose-lose, except for the viewers because it'll be hype. But that also means there's less of us in the tournament, so maybe it is an L. I don't know.
yeah, I don't
Um,
know. We will cry together no matter
Yeah.
the outcome.
Yeah,
Whichever
it's
one of you
unfortunate.
wins, you need to go the distance. That's all I'm saying.
True. I will say though, our side of the bracket kind of looking scary, bro.
I
Like,
know.
whichever one of us wins, we have to probably play. Let's see, the winner of
Or the loser
Stu?
of Aura versus Deku.
yeah. There's the
And
loser of
then-
Aura versus Deku. One of them will go down to losers early, just like me did. Me
Yeah.
did lose early. me down here scary. But anyways, yeah, it could be either of them going down to losers. Has to race soup. The winner, we play the winner of that depending on which one of us wins.
Yeah.
Then the winner of that has to play against either Aiden or KD4 in losers quarters.
Dude, wow. I didn't realize that. Oh my god. I didn't realize it was reversed like that. I thought it was going to be Flubber, like Aura / Deku.
No,
Wow.
we play either Aiden or
Wow.
KD if we make it that far, dude.
Dude, I had the group of death and then the bracket of death. This is crazy.
See,
What a
see it as
tournament.
me paying for my sins because I felt like my bracket was not as crazily stacked. Like, still a bunch of really good competitors, obviously, but I wasn't in the D pool. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was
Yeah,
just
that's
the pool
rough.
of death.
Yeah, I
But,
mean-
but now we're in the side of losers bracket that is just like the side you do not want to be on. So
Yeah, I mean, some of it is cool because like you get to only really see high profile matches all the time. But then it's also like really hard and scary to play because you never really feel fully confident about winning because you're playing the best of the best almost every match.
exactly, yeah.
And it's like, this is messed up. But regardless, I am excited for that race. I don't know when we're going to do it, but it'll be sometime tomorrow. and that's going to be sick. So definitely make sure to stick around for that, everyone.
Yeah, and make sure you guys stick around for the races coming up after this, because right after this we have Eggs versus KPL with May and Spec on comms, so that'll be pretty tight. And then immediately after that is a really, really hot match with Aura and Deku, with both Drum and Soup on comms for that. So that's both matches are gonna be a treat. You guys want to make sure you stick around for that.
Yeah.
And yeah, Stellar, it was a pleasure commentating with you. It was
It's a pleasure
good to talk
commentating with you too. Yeah, it's been forever. It's been far too long, but I'm always thankful for these opportunities, and you know, I had the pleasure of watching a wonderful race between you two. Congratulations on your 22, Don,
Thank you.
and
thanks
good luck
so much
to
for
both of
calling.
you. Of
Yeah,
course.
congrats, Big
I
Dog.
appreciate it. I'm super excited to watch this match back. I usually don't watch them back, but I feel like I gotta watch this one back. You know?
I think you'll have a
Absolutely.
couple of laughs, I think.
That's awesome. All right, everybody. We're gonna be back very soon for some more banger races. Stick around. You don't want to miss it. Bye.
Bye.
Felix, right?
Yep. What's up, y'all? It is your boy Spec Wee, joined by May, and we're gonna be calming losers top 16. We're gonna be watching I Like Eggs versus KPL, who have agreed to a very what's the word? Not precarious. I guess it's common. It's a common gentleman's. And they're not going to be going for CE skip, either of the two of them. They are both going to be doing skipless CE as our Lord and Savior Big the Cat intended. Although I guess Eggs is gonna practice Green Forest real quick while we count down. I don't. Oh no, they're out. They're out of there. And they didn't even get a spin dash. They filled their storage. LOL. Awesome.
Look, oops,
I can't believe I just pointed and laughed at somebody on stream. I feel so bad. I'm awful.
It's okay. Watch this. Look at this loser with a Spider-Man PFP.
Oh, okay. You know what? That's fine. I hate my life. Excuse me, it's Mark Bagley. So, you're right.
Actually, I'm the common redditor.
Okay, so all good there. I think we're just waiting for the countdown, getting everyone. We're gonna be starting in a minute or two, so Egg's just gonna be chilling while we get that countdown all synced up, because our awesome restreamer have just transitioned on, so we're still getting some tech stuff set up. So thanks for bearing with us, guys. Getting some patience, but just give us 1 second. We'll get right in.
You know, Spec. I think you're a really cool guy.
Why?
I don't know. I just think you're cool.
You know, that's fine. I am drinking a cup of coffee right now, and it is what time? It's 9:03. Okay, we have done the transition that says we're starting, but he's still in Metal Harbor, so I don't know if we are.
This is fine.
Okay, yeah, I mean, it's fine. We could just have Egg start Metal Harbor. Okay, no, we're exiting out. We're exiting out. Mods, I will say, if you could do the poll right now, that'd be awesome. But also, if you're busy right now, I love you and you're amazing at your job. Thank you. Anyway, I have loved KPL's freaking picture, stupid. Oh, also, Eggs does something really funny in Crazy Gadget. Everyone watches input display once we get to Crazy Gadget. It's really awesome. I love it.
Look, you gotta do what you gotta do, okay?
Yeah.
Some people, we need that reference point. I use a reference point, just not that goated.
Yeah, it's the goated setup. I will say, I am not as familiar with these two's time. I know KPL is in the 24 range. I do not know what Eggs.
Eggs is also in the 24 range. They both have low 24s, if I remember correctly. Let me go verify that really quick.
APL's got a 2407 or 2411. I remember it being against, I think it was against Dawn earlier before he PB'd. So, or maybe it was Emerald. No, it's KPL versus Talon. That's who it was. Sorry, guys, my brain is scrambled.
Wow. These two actually are right next to each other on the leaderboard.
So spicy!
I Like Eggs actually has the slightly better time with a 2403. And KPL has a 2407, so you did remember that correctly. Good job, because I would not have remembered. Anyways, we're off to the races, and again, we are doing no CE skips, so we don't have to worry about that. We're gonna have a nice, clean race starting out at the beginning.
Yeah, and it's always really fun because CE, for those who don't know, we have a skip that skips about like 30 seconds of the stage, and it's really helpful. It's really beneficial, but I wouldn't say 30. I would say like 40 seconds. It's man.
Well, that depends. What level your skipless time is at.
Yeah.
So like, if you can get like 140 CEs, then it's like 20 seconds.
Yeah.
But for the average runner, which is like, they're going to pull out like a 150 or like a 2-minute skipless CE, it's probably around like 40 seconds if you play the rail section and truck section very well. Speaking of the City Escape and all of the rail sections, looks like KPL's grinding down here, coming down to the little park segment, and definitely going to get that very nice clean fence clip. Beautiful. Love to see it.
I can't hear you now.
I
know you said something to me, but I can't really hear you.
It's definitely more a substance, but...
Uh-oh. Robot.
Ooh. Wait, we don't want you guys to die here? Okay, cool. No death there for EL. Let's see how Eggs does coming down here. What?
You were a robot there for a second.
Oh yeah, sorry guys. My internet is in the boonies of Indiana, which if you know where that state's at, you know there's really not boonies. So
I only know where that is because my sister lives there.
there you go. Yeah, my connection, I might get robot voice. May feel free to just talk over me whenever that happens. It's all G.
Yeah, sure. I just wanted to make sure that was all good with you. I didn't want
Yeah.
you to feel like I was interrupting you or anything.
No, you're totally fine. Just talk over me. I'll figure out what's going on.
Yeah, beautiful. Love to see it. You know what else I'd love to see? The 149 skipless CE from KPL. Absolutely goddamn baller time.
You know what's super interesting about this? Guess who asked for the gentleman's for skipless?
I like eggs.
I like eggs. So kind of maybe biting him in the butt a little bit. Who knows?
Yeah, he's got quite the disparity here. You know, 11 seconds at the start without the skip is pretty big.
That is a pretty big disparity, and so I'm hoping that that's just nerves, first race of the day type deal, and we'll be able to get more warmed up as we go along here. But you never know. You never know. Sometimes speedrunning is like most esports, is a momentum-based competition, and so for a lot of gamers and competitors, doing well increases your likelihood that you're going to do well. And doing bad can sometimes make you do worse. So let's hope that's not the case for I Like Eggs, though. Coming into Wild Canyon with KPL, we don't see any free pieces here, and struggling to get that first piece.
This first piece is actually a bit suspect to grab, but if KPL is gonna take it, we're gonna have to accept that fate. Definitely unfortunate that he went through
I Like
the wind
Eggs
tunnel.
getting the free piece there in the treasure box. I don't know what it's called.
It's called Bird Box.
Bird Box.
Wall painting. That's gonna make up a bit of time here for the gap.
Jeez. 26 versus, I think that's an 18?
Yeah, it's 18. That's 8 seconds. So
we're now 3
lead
seconds
is gonna
apart.
go. Yep, only 3 seconds. Perfect.
We were discussing in 2 races ago, and I was commenting with Savik that I peaked in middle school, and so I know how to do basic math, but Algebra 1, not so much, so...
It's okay. Basic math to me is like, I don't know, someone watching advanced calculus student.
Yeah, my brain can't comprehend it. Okay, 12:07, 13:02. More time loss here as we go.
It's not significant, so it's
it's
fine.
not bad.
Although if we see anything like what happened with Aiden, frames do matter.
So we are getting now into Prison Lane, and Prison Lane's a really interesting stage because it's mainly execution and making sure you're getting fast lock-ons to the enemies in this stage, because the only way to get through these gates is by destroying the necessary enemies that open up the gates themselves, as well as getting gate hops, preserving your momentum on the gate hops, and taking tight turns. So this is really high execution, though KPL was a victim of some spaghetti in one of his races. I actually commentated on. It was a pre-recorded run, and so if I do recall correctly, so he was actually in chat saying, "Yeah, this is gonna get rough," but was unfortunately a victim there. So hopefully that doesn't happen this time. He plays a little bit safer. We're out of one of the danger zones. We're about to go into the second danger zone here, but he's doing pretty good.
Yeah, so other things to note about this stage are like the very small optimizations you can make to go just a little bit faster. Obviously, the fundamentals of back movement, turning tight corners by jumping, making sure your jumps are short and not long, and holding the button. The lock-ons. 1 second.
Yeah, the lock-on's getting a 123 check, so I'm guessing we're gonna be getting, if this all goes well here, gonna be looking around like a mid 130. It's not too bad. And then chat is covering up I Like Eggs for me, so let's see here. Going to be getting another mid 130 there. Still only losing another second, so still keeping this tight within the 3-second threshold, so not too bad. Although I would have thought that he would have lost time, not gained back time, so still kind of crazy. Still pretty good.
Right. Sorry about that. My wife came in, had to ask a question.
Oh, gee.
Alrighty, that was a really good underloop, if not for the little fly there. Ooh, that was
like
very
eggs,
clean.
smooth.
That was beautiful. Smooth like butter movement right there. You love to see it. Anyways, let's see what strats these two like to implement here. So I know that, as of recent, myself included, there are some people going for the Metal Harbor loop speed, also known as loop easy. I kind of doubt either of them are going to go for it. Yeah, KPL doesn't. And doesn't look like eggs either. Got it. Are we going to see a pulley skip perhaps from anyone? No pulley skip. Okay, they're both going to play this relatively safely. They don't want to risk the 2 seconds of time save just for the possible like 15-second death. Absolutely fine.
I didn't like that birthday gap from eggs. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, but still looking good. Getting a 50 check, that's pretty standard for like a 24 runner, I would say, is pretty standard for that skill, for at that skill level, is getting like a 50. So
Yeah,
not too bad.
That's good. It's acceptable. I can't English it. It is acceptable.
So yeah, Metal Harbor though, it could be a killer if anything malfunctions, like light speed dashing like that. And also here, going for this loop skip, this jump can be a little tricky, but KPL making it just fine. Looks like Eggs is also lining himself up for that. Doesn't get blocked by the loop itself and makes it to the goal ring, losing another second. So now we are 5 seconds away from one another here. So just bleeding just a little bit of time, but still be able to maintain that 5-second gap. So it's looking like a close race, y'all. But we're coming into a pretty pivotal stage. Green Forest. We all know it's a heartbreaker. I do not know if these two are going to be going for Green Forest wall run. If they are, it could lead to a lot of heartbreak. And if they don't, it'd probably just be like Metal Harbor, where it's pretty standard. Most just what's the word? Just standard movement optimizations. But also Green Forest has this really cool quirky thing where it has a bunch of vertices, and if they decide to not work with Sonic, he won't go anywhere, and it's super cool. And I love it.
Yeah, so the thing about this stage is that it's only as volatile as you let it be. So there are 3 wall runs in this stage that people will go for. There's Air Yeezy, there's Mini Wall Run, and then the main Green Forest Wall Run. So these first 2 save a couple of seconds, and then Wall Run saves like 12 to 15 seconds. But obviously this stage is already temperamental as it is with all the vertices, and as Spec mentioned. So some people don't really like to play it risky.
Yeah, and I know. For me, I play stages really stupid because I'm a little funny guy. I do not know about dude. I just like being stupid. Not going for
fun.
It's fun. It's fun to be stupid. And then when it pays off, you're like, oh yeah, dude, I'm so sick.
Calculated.
It just never pays off, and so I just feel stupid most of the time. But that's okay. Gonna be going for no mini wall run from KPL. So I'm gonna be guessing we're gonna be seeing standard strats from both these guys. I'm gonna guess, because we're in a race setting, both these guys are just gonna have one thing in mind: don't die, don't risk a lot of time lost, and play play consistently. Oh my god, okay. KPL didn't get the check for a second. I was like super worried. Is Eggs going to?
Oh lord.
Okay, we are not gonna be seeing wall run at all. Instead, we're just gonna be climbing, using the springs, but getting owned by Lightspeed Dash because it is a terrible mechanic.
I've never seen good Lightspeed Dash.
In most, well, okay, Generations did a good job of it, but we don't need to talk about that. It's fine. It's fine.
That's because it was like restricted to like certain ring paths.
Yeah, that's why I liked it. Anyway, but yeah, so not gonna be seeing a bunch of volatility. I don't know if that's a word. If it's a word, validity.
That is in fact volatility.
Volatility. Okay, there we go. So gonna be super nice for both these runners here, with a 138 from KPL and looking like a 144 for I Like Egg. So now gonna be at like 6-second difference, or 9-second difference between the two of them. Not too bad. Aiden says it never works a generation. I'm sorry. Yeah, it is your fault, and you should apologize. Thank you.
Yeah, I can't believe Aiden would do this. Anyways, moving on to our second RNG split of the run, Pumpkin Hill. This stage is quite interesting, actually, because it's the one stage in the run where basically it has two 1024s that you're gonna pull from. The one that we typically see is the new game 1024. So this is actually considered worse on average than the new game plus 1024. And the difference is basically, do you have the upgrade or don't you? So hypothetically, let's say one of these runners were to get the upgrade, didn't like their first piece, then they would restart. They're not going to get a 1024, but they will get new game plus pieces.
And those are considerably more favorable, correct?
It depends on the piece. So you could get pieces as good as like Angel's Ring or Pray for a Harvest, but you can also get the worst piece in the stage, Wander Around in a Circle.
So 38 for KPL. Looking like gonna be some more bleeding time for our guy here. I like eggs. Another 5 seconds. Again, nothing terrible. Staying consistent with him, but man, the RNG is not playing to his favor right now, which is really frustrating. But we're in Mission Street, which is a cycle-based stage, and so because we're gonna be playing, because we have two runners who are more at the mid-level, this stage is actually a lot more dynamic. So we're going to be wondering what strat's going to be going for here. Will they be going for zero cycle? That could always be the hope, but in a rig setting that could actually be really different. They could be going for half cycle or even one cycle, but I don't know what they're going to be going for here, and that can make all the difference because of that fact that they're going to be making different cycles, and depending on their movement and execution, that can also significantly impact the cycle that they're going to make. So going to be seeing weight hop for I Like Eggs, as we see, do we call it grade hop, fence hop? What do we call this one?
I just call it grade chop. But something to note here in the stage is, as we mentioned, it is based around cycles. And the difference between cycles is 12 seconds, but for some reason when we get what's called half cycle, it's actually not 6 seconds, it's 8-second difference. So hypothetically, let's say, you know, KPL misses a cycle like that and suddenly loses 2 cycles right off the bat. I Like Eggs can actually make up 2 cycles here, I believe, so a total of 24 seconds if Eggs gets the zero cycle here. I don't know if he will. I wasn't paying attention to how he was playing, but it looks like, yeah, it looks like he's gonna be fine. Yep, this is absolutely
really
a
good zero cycle there. Okay, I think our runners are about synced up. I'm gonna say because of the in-game timer being desynced because of just some RTA differences. They are RTA synced, but in-game time difference is a little bit different. So gonna see like a 7-second difference as long as Eggs doesn't screw up the movement here. It doesn't punch the robot. Didn't punch the robot. Let's go. He should be just fine. It doesn't plonk in any of these boxes. But we're looking around 7 or 6 seconds coming out of the stage, which is going to be the first time that Eggs has the lead. But guys, this is a really tight race. And I think we're going to still be seeing some swings in the lead as we keep on going forward here.
Yeah, can't forget we have Aquatic Mine coming up, and as I like to say, this stage has some of the most wild variance in times that you can have in an RNG split. We're talking like possibly 20 seconds, depending on how good or bad your set is.
And I would also add execution. There is a lot of swag that also saves a lot of time in this stage. So
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so we're gonna make sure we do all of our checks. I don't think these guys are gonna be doing wall run. If they do,
ooh, someone got near the wall. Let's go, Eggs. And KPL gets on a wooden roof. They both get pieces right off the bat. Obviously for Eggs, this is gonna be a little bit better for him because near the wall is, I believe, a piece 3, whereas on a wooden roof is a piece 1. Not only that, but if you get on a wooden roof, you do not get any free pieces in the top room.
at least that eliminates the time save for, or at least the time loss of having to check if there was nothing there, you know? Okay, yeah. I'm thinking KPL is going to be coming out. Wow, completely synced there.
Holy hell, man.
Just gaining 3.38 seconds. That's incredible.
That was beautiful. Let's talk about that monitor clip there. Eggs was able to pull off the monitor clip from Narrow Path, and that is the fastest way to get from Narrow Path to Ghost Room. That clip is a pain in the ass. It is so annoying, especially like once you read the hint, because you're gonna have to read that hint monitor once you grab your piece. You really only have like one shot at getting that monitor clip, and it's very impressive that he pulled it off first try. Otherwise, he was gonna have to take the long way.
Yeah, and again, that execution aspect comes into it. That if he hadn't gotten the execution, that would have been all the difference. And so, still being able to maintain that lead, and keeping that 7.82 seconds outside of aquatic line, really, really good, strong here. Coming into Route 101, if you need to get a snack, take a piss, do whatever you need to do. This is a good time to do it. There could be a huge time difference if there's like a spin out or anything like that, but this stage in itself is like not the most
consistent.
It's very consistent, unless if you have what happened to Drywall one time and the stage just decided to deload. But I don't think it's gonna happen to our runners. If it does, I swear to God, please do not have it. It would be really funny.
Wait,
Please don't have
Drywall
it.
got melon skipped?
Yeah, it was really awesome.
Oh, that's so sad. Anyways, I guess now that
Not
we're
in a
here...
race, it was just a clip.
Oh, okay. I thought it was in a race for a second. I was like, oh, that's just tragic.
No. I don't think I've ever seen it in a race, unless if it has. I would love to see that clip. Please send it to me. Also, D. Waitley,
yes,
thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. D. Waitley is a awesome community member. Love D. Waitley so much. So thank you. And for supporting Sacer.
Yeah. So how's your night going, Spec?
Pretty good. I had a cup of coffee, so I'm all wired up. So I have like motor mouth right now, which is always great. But
It's okay. I think we work well together because of that.
we're working with it. And then I'll crash afterwards. If I can't fall asleep, I'll probably read more about the brain. So I'm learning neuroanatomy for fun during my summer vacation, and it is awesome. And I love it so much, and it makes so much sense all the time, and I know exactly what they're talking about. Yep, 100%. I don't have to Google anything, ever.
Beautiful. You'll love to hear it. Alrighty. Moving on from our fun little side conversation, we have KPL and I Like Eggs finishing up Route 101. I don't believe there's going to be a big time variance here, but we are entering a very interesting stage from the perspective of the runners. Hidden Base.
You mean hidden base?
Oh, so true, bestie. So Hidden Base is known for having a variety of options at the start that save varying amounts of time. So first off, we have the web route combination with axle jumps. We have the corner clip, Wadama corner, and the fastest of our options being pole hop. The difference here is like 2 to 4 seconds, but that can really add up in a stage where you're doing a lot of pause hovers. And depending on how good you are at doing fast pause hovers, it can make a big difference. Like that.
Oh, you're so cool.
No. So cool, but
going
fails
for it.
last second. No, the problem was he messed up his second pause hover, so he wouldn't have had the height to make it. So he makes the wise decision to just immediately bail and take the safer route, going for axle jump.
Honestly, respect for it. I totally dig that. So, but yeah. Oh, KPL dying. KPL just died.
Oh,
all the way back
my
to
God.
beginning. Oh my God, no!
Oh, you know KPL is kicking himself for that. He is not happy about that.
Oh,
what are we gonna see?
Awful.
Gonna go for axle jumps and web route once again. Meanwhile, we have Eggs coming up here as a 57 check. Not the greatest time in the world, but hey, it doesn't matter because guess what? He just got a huge lead, being able to piggyback off of KPL's major mistake.
Yeah, okay, KPL actually having to go around, which takes some more time. Failing these pause hovers, so just so everyone knows, is aware that's coming in and not really familiar with SA2 timing, we actually do time pauses and menuing, so if you have to quit out for lives, that is also timed. It's our variant 1 timing method. So that does come to play. KPL, I don't know what he just did. I think he just didn't hit his pause hover, but pausing for longer means you're taking more time, and that time is in the timer as well. So you want to make sure that you're either not doing pause hovers and doing really good jumps and hovers at the apex of your jump, or if you are doing pause hovers, that you're not taking that much of time to do it. So that can make all the difference. But this is a huge swing in Eggs' favor.
Yeah, this is absolutely massive. We're looking at like probably a 30 to 40 second swing for Eggs, and all he really needs to do from this point on is just play solidly. If I'm in Eggs' seat right now, I'm definitely like watching the stream, like saying to myself, hey, I'm ahead by a ton. I just need to play it safe, and I just have to rely on my opponent just having that mental absolutely crushed by that mistake.
Yeah, so now is so now is the most crucial aspect, I think, of the run. Desert is a amazing equalizer in that we can have this 30-second throw here from KPL, but can go right back to him in Pyramid Cave and in Death Chamber. So we are far from out of the woods just yet. And then we have Space, which is a whole entire different can of worms that we will have to open at some point. But this is where we start first. And while these stages are really consistent, they are also really difficult. And so hopefully KPL can rally back and get the execution that he really needs to go forward. And Eggs also is able to maintain that strong mental posture that says, I'm not going to give you a big break. I'm not going to die. I'm going to make sure I'm getting these checks and making sure that if I do take a death, it's a small one. But if all else fails, I'd rather have sloppier execution and safer time because I have enough time to bleed. And honestly, couldn't blame him for it.
Yeah,
oh no,
absolutely.
The BL falling off. But super bouncing back on. That was sick.
What a Chad move. And, when it comes to Pyramid Cave, this, in my opinion, is the greatest test of your ability to move and use all the tech you can as Sonic. This stage puts so much on your plate, from tunnel movement to having to do super bounces, having clean in general movement. We have, of course, the big gay hourglass, as named by Katie, being a little hourglass jump at the start. You have the little time saves being the hourglass bounces, or if you want to be safe, you can go for the somersaults. There's so many things going on in this stage, and there is a whole lot of unfortunate mistakes coming out from KPL right now with those super bounces.
Okay, getting a green pin, three Container
Brothers. That's amazing. That's a great piece.
This game is really on the side of Eggs right now. I can firmly say with the RNG.
Wow, this is shaping up to be a really great set for Eggs. Gonna mess up the box clip here, but otherwise things should be going rather nicely as long as he doesn't die somehow. Grab springs just for safety. And I suspect this will probably end up being a death strat if it's a bad piece. Yeah, definitely. Oh, wow, he's actually not going to go for the death strat. He's going to go right to green room. That's quite a walk, but, it's his decision. Let's see how he can execute with his movement on the way there.
There are some runners who actually just do not like death stratting, and I don't understand them, but I can see the appeal. So, okay, we're getting a 56.
56 deathless is actually not bad.
That's not bad at all. So Scorpion Tattoo, we're just gonna get the upgrade and reset. What are we gonna do here? Okay, gonna be going for it.
Yep. Scorpion Tattoo is known generally for giving you solid deathless times. You don't want to death strat this piece, but we are outside 1024, so I'm not really sure what we're gonna see here. Luckily, we are in core. We're gonna get tilted picture. We're gonna have to go right back to red room.
Honestly, having to go back isn't that bad, because now if KPL were to death strat, well, actually I wouldn't death strat because it's probably not going to respawn.
Oh, Eggman with a red nose. That's such a good piece from here. So it's actually, this might not be known by everybody, but it is actually faster to run to this piece by a little bit than it is to do booty clip. Booty clip, you have to climb up, get behind the box, start flying and everything. This, you just fucking gun it. You just move.
So both deathless and KPL gaining about 3 seconds. Not enough to save that 1 minute and 18 disparity between the two of them. However, we're going to be coming into KBB and, of course, in the words of Superior, the enemy, Egg Golem.
Okay.
And this could be a huge swing here. So Eggs is going to be doing the faster, though harder strat of restarting as coming into Egg Golem. In doing these, I'm going to be guessing these are the profit bounces.
Yep, these ones are the profit bounces. There are 3 types of bounces in this stage. We have profit, super, and poverty.
Ooh!
So right now we're using the most consistent and safe strategy, the profit bounces. You can get low 30 times with this, but if you're Dawn, you can get like a 26 with this. Unfortunately, not everybody is Dawn, so we're not going to be seeing a 26. But it doesn't matter because this is still a safe strategy. Definitely a lot of runners adopt. Unfortunately, I Like Eggs is going to be missing that last hit there. Not going to cost him too much time. Getting a 45-44 with the death strat, not terrible at all. And now let's see what KPL can pull out of his hat with the enemy.
Okay. Getting a light speed dash because that was really funny. Not doing the restart strat though. So it should be a little bit easier here for KPL. Eggs looking at the cutscene because he wanted the lore real quick. I understand. Gotta get context.
Great
lore. I don't know about that. I can't. I've actually never watched all of the cutscenes for SA2 outside of the dub, the fan dub thing that was really funny because I cannot watch them. KPL having the same struggle as Eggs. Oh no.
Oh no! Eggs having a major meltdown here, falling down the pulley section. That's a big time loss. That's like 10-15 seconds depending.
Okay, and then
no
getting... Okay. I don't know this can completely bring it back, but it could be something huge here. If we see a wagers box moment or another miss. Okay, we're getting out here. Getting second try Bofa is not the hardest. Wait, whoa, what was happening? He paused there. I don't know why it was pausing. Is not as hard. But you never know underneath a race condition here. So, let's see what KPL is going to bring to the table.
Now I know KPL has a bit of history with this skip. I know he fucking hates Bofa. But let's see if he can put his differences with the stage aside. He can still save like 10 seconds here just by doing second try because of I Like Eggs falling down. And just like that, we're going to be saving 10 seconds as long as nothing majorly bad happens here in the out of bounds section. Now, I understand that the out of bounds section might be kind of boring to most people, but there is a bit of nuance to it. Being that once the camera changes, you want to do a slight course correction to the right, and this is actually going to have a major effect on where you end up out of bounds, depending how quickly you do your course correction. Additionally, if you want a faster time, you want to do an early drop, so somewhere around here where KPL is. And you'll end up, ideally, if you drop the right amount of height, you'll be able to just fly into the goal ring. It is riskier, but it is faster by a few seconds.
I don't think we're going to be seeing that from KPL. Let's see what Meteor Herd's going to be giving to Eggs here. Near moon with a rotating beacon. I believe that's mid, if I have my pieces correct. So going to be going for it. I do not know if he's going to be checking for any free pieces. Yeah, I was right. Let's go.
Yep. Good job, you did it.
I've been watching this game too much. I've never actually ran Hero Story before. I literally have just been commentating so many matches that I'm now figuring out the sets as I go. So
that's kind of hype. I can't lie. You're a great commentator for not having that much knowledge.
And center of a square shadow.
That dude, is so good.
This game loves him. This game loves him.
Double bottom. That is incredible. This game is just sucking him dry right now. Holy fuck.
Okay, please do not die. Please do not die.
Please don't die.
Like that.
Okay,
like,
it might have been sucking him off with teeth that time.
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, I hate it when it's teethy.
Yeah,
highest rotating beacon. Okay, gotta be going up top. This is not the same experience for KPL here. Okay.
This actually is a good position, I think. Yeah, try digging while watching the moon. Fall right down past this one here. It is gonna be this one. So what I really like about this piece and how some people actually execute regarding that piece, and I only just started realizing this because I watched Soup do it. Shout out to Superior. There is the moon and stars that are at the top of the midsection, at the bottom, and if it's neither of those, then it's the other one which you can take the spring to. Which is a nice little order of operations there that you can take.
Oh, look at that. We got
there it is. The funny.
So this is Egg's setup for CGSS. He actually has an input display that shows him where his stick needs to be, and he watches the input display as he does the skip. So I don't think we're gonna see a meltdown here, but you never know. Even the most consistent setups can fail. So what we'll see here, getting the life. I doubt that was intentional, but you know what, based, I dig it.
just in case, just for the safety. Actually, gonna be missing the goal ring, or not goal ring, the checkpoint here, because for some reason its collision is just slightly fucked up compared to everyone like every other checkpoint.
Okay, and we're out.
Uses a pause hover here.
KPL struggling to get into the tube.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Eggs is out.
There we go.
I don't know.
50-45. So I feel like it needs to be mentioned now. There's no more RNG. There's only Eggman for Tails left. And the rest of this is really just Sonic. This is a test of, can you execute this section of the game well? You have CGSS, you have Eggman 2, Final Rush Skip, and can you time your homing attacks on Shadow 2? And unfortunately, it's looking a little rough here for KPL. It's gonna be quite a tall order asking for KPL to really take this home. Eggs is gonna have to really fuck up on one of the skips here. KPL is having a really rough time not hitting that top kill plane.
Yeah, this is really rough. I was gonna say if KPL got it first try, that window of opportunity would be pretty wide open, but it's looking like it's starting to close ever so slightly. So
Out
we'll
of bounds
see
this
here.
time.
Okay, we're out. Are we lined up with the goal ring though? Again, we have good cam, so it shouldn't be too hard to line up.
All right,
but,
perfect.
Yeah, we're good. All right, so now while this run looks like it's completely over, there is one thing left here, and that is Final Rush. And it's not the hardest skip, but if you're not paying attention, if you're overzealous, you can mess this up really, really bad and actually lose an entire minute. So, as long as I Like Eggs can close this out, not die, do a very simple, albeit nuanced trick, he should be just fine and be able to get and clutch out this this W here. But I've seen it happen before. I've seen it happen to the GOAT before. So keep that in mind.
That's true.
Here.
Yeah, so from my personal judgment here, it looks like Egg should be fine on height. There are a few nuances, obviously, as Spec mentioned to FR Skip, being, where you jump off on the rail can affect, your timing, what kind of fall you're doing, that type of thing. And there's also, like, the option of not even using the bounce and instead opting in for having Mondo height with the bounceless variation.
Oh, but KPL dies!
This is so very tragic, and it looks like Eggs is in the clear here. Walking out with a 119 sub 120 FR. Absolutely beautiful execution. KPL really having a struggle here. It's looking increasingly unlikely that good old Kenny Prison Lane is not going to be able to pull it out.
Yeah, it's gonna take a miracle of a meltdown from I Like Eggs for KPL to lose this. So, however, or KPL to win this. But, however, still want to mention getting into losers top 16 from pools. Oh my God, KPL just died.
It's looking pretty curtains. Yeah,
that's GG's for I Like Eggs. Damn, that is so sad.
That was definitely a tall order there in space. The gap just kept getting wider and wider and wider, and KPL just kept making these mistakes from hidden base onwards. But GG's to I Like Eggs, pulling out a 24:53. Absolutely amazing time. That's like 40-something seconds off of his PB, so he's playing clean today. KPL gonna be walking out of here with what looks like a high 26, low 27, as long as he doesn't mess this up.
Yeah, and again, just want to mention the effort of KPL here. Getting into losers top 16, getting into top 16 at a tournament that's been this stacked is not an easy feat. Getting into this tournament was not an easy feat. So, give some GGs to KPL, give him your energy, give him some cheering on, because even making it into this summit, because this will sadly be elimination for KPL, but still, what an amazing effort from him, because I'm pretty sure, if I recall correctly, he only started about like a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago. So still like a relatively new face to speedrunning in general. So what an incredible performance and just grind that he's put into this game. High respect for him. Again, get those GGs ready for our boy. And again,
can I get some Capoos? You know, just cheer him on to finish out this run. Huh? Capo? There we go. All right, third hit with the bounce.
doing the bounce method, I respect it. Very safe.
Messing up these last few homing attacks. Let's see if he can find the rhythm.
Find the rhyme. Come on, friends.
Find the rhyme.
Let's go,
And
GGs.
there we go. 27-19. Might not have won the race, but hey, he still gave it his all, and that's what matters. Thanks KPL and I Like to Eggs for putting on such a great show. Absolutely killer performance. Great race to watch.
Yeah, I'm guessing we're gonna have interviews in a second here. I'll make sure we'll check and see from our runners here what they're wanting to do before we transition to our next race. But we'll see in just a sec. Okay, what's up, Eggs?
Hello. How's it going, everybody?
Going good. GG's.
Yeah, KPL's making their way in here. I was about to say good. Yeah, okay, now KPL's in here. Good game, good race. Thank you.
Yeah, GG, man.
Yeah, that was good. A fun fact, with City Escape skip, not messing up Green Forest, and then like 2 more things, that's a 23.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's pretty funny. Yeah. I'm like, if I just didn't make like, if I just didn't make 2 mistakes, that would have been good, you know?
Yeah, my dad was horrible. I had a 51-second mistake. Like I died. Like I didn't do the pause hover right after the pulley. Like the.
Ooh.
Yeah, and I fell all the way down.
And it
I
fell
died.
in the
Yeah,
this is the wall thing or something?
Yeah, the wall
Drags you-
thing.
It just
I
drags
thought
you
I had
down.
the height. Yeah, I thought I had the height. Otherwise, I would have just went around. And then my Pyramid Cave was pretty doo-doo. And I got 3rd try CGSS. And I died in FR. Yeah, so like the last half of the run was like pretty bad. I also got Walk of Shame in Mission Street. But I was playing pretty well up in before that point. Like I got a 149 City Escape, which is, it's good, but it's,
I've literally never gotten that, like, ever. Skip list. So
No, like I really like skip lists. Like
that's
I
pretty
got like 147s, and I had like a 128 check, so it could actually been a lot better. But
that is okay. When you told me before the race that you were a skipless City Escape enjoyer, I didn't know fully what that meant. Honestly,
yeah, no,
I didn't realize
really,
you okay. Like you are 147, 140. Okay, that's a skipless enjoyer right there.
Yes, very much so. But yeah, man, GG.
Yeah.
I was just happy to make it a bracket, and so I at least accomplished the goal that I set for myself.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
KPL, how long have you been running SA2?
So it's actually been longer than it, I've been in the community. I've been running it for about like almost like a year and a half before I joined the community. So I'd say it's been almost 3 years.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
So being able to like really get into competition by jumping in here and being able to just really pursue those goals and get into the top 16 within that time. That's amazing, man.
Yeah, I definitely joining the community really helped with my growth in the game. Being able to share strats and watch other people really helped me out a lot, and especially just talking about the game to like more than just like my circle of friends. So, and it was definitely a great experience. I'm very happy that I joined the community. But yeah, good luck to Eggs. You're gonna have a very hard race.
Oh yeah. I'm already getting DMs from the man himself. Not DMs, but at messages from the man himself, Drum Basher. Some say he's listening to us right now in this call.
Whoa!
Yes.
What?
Yeah, Mr. Restreamer.
Mr. Restreamer listening to us.
The
But
SpongeBob guy.
Yeah, with that,
it's gonna be tough.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, thanks for the race. Thanks for the luck.
I'm actually really happy to play you, Eggs. You're definitely a runner, definitely well respected.
Thank you. Yeah,
Hopefully
I'm glad.
PB during Mr. Basher. We love to see
you
it.
know, even if I lose, if I get the 23, I'll be happy. I can
Yeah, that's what I'm saying,
I
man.
can retire a happy man.
Mhm.
And just to like let you know, KPL, up until Hidden Base, you guys were
Oh yeah, I
the
checked the stream.
the disparity was
Yeah,
super
yeah.
short
Look,
the
it
entire
was
time.
pretty.
It was really close.
I think
Yeah,
like in first half we were like basically tied, right?
Yeah,
If I remember correctly.
it was really even
Yeah.
throughout the
Yeah.
until
I
desert.
checked that
So, like,
submission
yeah, that
streak
was-
because I felt pretty good, and then I'm like, okay, well, I just lost like 25 seconds, so let me see where I am. Slightly behind. Oh, I'm like only 7
Yeah.
seconds. Okay, that's okay. Then I
Yeah, I
died
think
in
luckily-
base.
I
Oh,
lost
sorry.
like 20. Oh, you're good. Sorry. I think luckily I lost like 20 seconds in Green Forest, so it evens
Yeah.
out really. You know.
Yeah, mine wasn't that good either. I mean, you only got a 144. I got a 138.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, always 20
I don't
seconds
do-
to like my 20 seconds to my standard at least. Like,
Yeah. You do roll run because I don't.
I did wall run. I haven't been going for moonshot in races. I'm just going for like the basic, like do
Okay.
what's it called? The thing where you jump over the
Oh,
bungee
yeah,
bungee
the
skip.
bungee skip.
I haven't done it in so long. I forgot what it's called. But in runs I do moonshot, but like
Yeah.
I'm not consistent enough to do it in a race yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip this guy there too. I pretty much do.
Okay.
I'll always do scriptless Green Forest because it's just so hard. It's just a lot
fair.
for me to learn, and I
Yeah.
feel like I can get the 23 without it. I
Yeah,
definitely have the time.
This is the one time where I messed up the funny wall run and lost all
Yeah.
that time.
I mean, hey, with someone of your talent, you know, you're definitely going to be able to get that 23 without that stupid trick, anyways. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it only saves like
I
10
appreciate
seconds
that.
or something, anyways.
No, it looks cool though. Task force.
But the swag factor is there, that's for sure.
So
yeah,
true.
and that's where you
That's
gotta
the most
instill
important.
mental damage.
Yeah.
All right,
Well,
but
yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for just you guys' effort in the race itself. We're gonna be transitioning out for our last race of the night. I'm pretty sure. I think so. I think it's our last race of the night,
yeah,
and that
Deku
is
Aura.
going to be Deku Aura. Is that what I just heard?
Yes, Deku versus
Oh,
Aura
oh,
H66.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
a good one.
Very good
Yeah.
race. So
Yeah,
stay
y'all
tuned.
need to stay tuned. We're gonna be getting back in 12 minutes with that race, so stay tuned. That is going to be a nail biter, super close, super high level race between two people you could say are the goats of not just SA2 but potentially Sonic Adventure era speedrunning, maybe. But who knows? But we'll be back in just a few moments, so stay tuned, y'all. Thanks so much.
Alrighty then, yo, what's good? So we have Aura versus Deku, our last, I believe, winners. Well, I mean, this is the last game of the day. So yeah, last winners quarters match. Winner of this faces Flub. Of course, that's me. I'm the superior. Here with Drum. What's good? What's going on?
What's good? So, checking you can hear me because Spec couldn't before.
Oh yeah, no, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, excellent. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this one, and this match in particular. Well, there's just a lot to talk about. Where do we start? So these two runners, they had an introduction just before we left. These are two of the greatest runners of the Sonic Adventure era. Two of the greatest runners of SA2, two all-time greats of Sonic Heroes. Two good friends as well. They've played once before in SA2 bracket. Aura won that. They've played before in Sonic Heroes Rose LTS bracket. They played in Grand Finals, and Deku won all 3 games. Is it going to go back to Aura here? We're actually going to see a lot of race mod gentlemen's things. So firstly, yeah, they're using race mod. You're allowed to do that in the tournaments as long as it's a gentleman's agreement. Both people agree to it. And that's what they've done. So I picked out the sets. I picked them all randomly, so I didn't cherry pick. I just made sure that they didn't have any resets or deaths in them. And there's also going to be no Green Forest wall run, and there's going to be one further special surprise.
Yes, this is true.
Nice PFPs.
Yeah, but yeah, no, this is gonna be an interesting one. I am very excited to see, especially the funny special surprise. They were alluding to it a little bit, but yeah, no, this is gonna be a good one. Even without that, there's again just still two very good runners, some very good gameplay. And again, these are like, I get 2 low 22 runners, 22 OX on the PBs. It's going to be great.
Yeah, just waiting for Deku to stop messaging in chat, to be honest. Okay, here we go. Cool.
Countdown from the mothership.
Okay, we'll start off with Aura's ADXs. I love Aura's new choices. I've been considering recently, actually, because obviously there's Green Forest, which is such a pivotal stage, and you've got the three different song choices. You've got Doctor's Mine for Aura, you've got Techno Pathetic for Flub, and you've got Egg Reverie Zone for Dawn. And they're all at least 10 out of 10, but Aura's is just the best. It's so good.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's really nice. I also really like the one that I forget what it is, the M and Big Mikey one as well. That's also like that one's actually, it like lines up super nicely with like everything that happens on the stage too. There's people have some pretty good ADX choices for Green Forest.
I think that's Egg Reverie Zone. I think Emerald uses it too, as well as Dawn.
Okay, yeah, I didn't remember if Dawn used it. I never remember the name of the song either. So I was like, I wasn't sure if that was the Dawn ADX or not.
Okay, let's see this upcoming CE skip. It's a pause method from Aura, and it works. It's Deku's turn.
Pauseless for Deku.
Let's go.
And it works. Yep. That's what you want to see.
You love to see it. Aura gets on the rails. Now it's Deku's turn. Deku definitely had a worse introduction movement, I didn't catch where, and he's struggling on the rails here, but he gets back on, and he's got a good amount of speed. He did very well there.
Yeah, that was actually really nice, because like, even though like Deku messed up there, Deku's like positioning was like kind of still closer to like the start of that rail. So Deku was going to be able to kind of like adjust and like aim for like essentially the start of it to kind of like get the general homing attack that we would get if we were transitioning from rail to rail, as opposed to like trying to like just get on it at some point. So it actually made it so that it was pretty, like he had a lot of speed where generally backing out you just would not nearly get as much speed. And unfortunate truck section for Deku, 121 for Aura, 129 from Deku. This pretty large deficit to start out with for both hitting CE skip.
And we're just going to see both runners get A ranks here. That's a side effect of using race mod. They're going to get a perfect 0 out of 0 rings, which gives them an A rank. It's just like an anti-cheat prevention kind of thing that Pra put into this when he made the mod back in like 2018.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm actually very surprised because the special surprise they were talking about, they've done this before. They did Spin Dashless City Escape. That's what it was from HST23, and so I was expecting that. But with that gone, I'm now thinking Spin Dashless Metal Harbor or Green Forest.
Yeah, there's definitely potential for it. I remember when me and Deku did a Gentleman's one time, it was Spin Dashless Crazy Gadget. Was the silly one we did.
Okay, so I think Aura's missed a free piece, because I picked these sets out. I do vaguely remember them. Yeah, he did miss a free piece.
Yeah, there it is. Probably harder to spot again. So as you can see with these race mod stuff, it's the emeralds are different colors as well.
Yeah,
so it is very hard. It can be difficult to see.
That is definitely what Aura is bemoaning right now. I did mention in the chat, because that's another part of cheat prevention. It doesn't use the regular emerald skin. There's a few different options you can choose that come with it. And I personally like the ruby one. That one is like really easy to see, and all of the other ones are really hard. I did mention that, so if they looked at countdowns, they would have seen that. And Deku conversed with me about it. I guess Aura was just cool with it and didn't really think there'd be too much of an issue. It's annoying because the skin isn't part of the mod on Mod Manager. It's like in a separate like config.ini file or something ridiculous, and so it gets reverted to default every time you update the mod, so it's really annoying.
Interesting. So that's why you were saying that in the chat. Yeah, I've never used race mod, so I had no clue that that's how it was. That is kind of weird.
Yeah, because like back in the day, I would do like, oh cool, I got a cool iron gate, and now I have to quit the whole run because I can't see a piece. They're not red.
Yeah.
And the final piece of cheat prevention is the Omochows. They're discolored. They're black and red. They look really cool.
Let's say, yeah, you can kind of like catch him a little bit. Obviously, this runner's going a little fast, but there's like 3 Omochows in the span of like 5 seconds there. I did not realize there were that many Omochows on the stage.
I'm sure these gamers aren't listening to the stream, so I'll just say with the sets that I found, I just used a random number generator. I didn't cherry pick them. There's definitely some like 3-piece kind of stuff. So I did notice with this as well, because this was the first Wakami set I generated out. I was like, oh, that's cool. Like, if one of them misses the 3-piece, there's actually going to be variance here. So it was a real skill check, and it happened.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that is super interesting. Yeah, it was like it did actually kind of like there was the little bit of a skill check, which is kind of cool. I'm interested to see the rest of the race mod sets as well, to see if they're like how much more of that is like that, and especially for Death Chamber, where there is generally we tend to death strat a lot. Like they are going to be playing it deathless because there is a race mod set for it, to see if what other fun stuff that we can kind of like have going on with how these two runners are gonna attack the race mod stuff.
Yeah, there's a few awkward rules with race mode. If you like accidentally die or reset, you have to quit out of the stage and enter back in, because race mode just doesn't work like that. As soon as you reset or whatever, it doesn't specify what you're going to get for the rerolls. It doesn't give you the same RNG. It only works on first load. So if you screw up, I've done it before in a race against like with Hedera in DST23, I think. I died in headquarters, and so I had to like quit the entire stage. And,
I see.
And it's just like, yeah, like I'm sure I wouldn't have died if this wasn't race mod, but just because you're in your own head, and it's like, oh cool, I'm not sure this is what I signed up for.
Yeah, no, 100%. It's like it's a little interesting, but obviously, of course, again, it's each runner is getting the same sets, and it means that even though like you can't really die, or like if you die you have to like exit out, like both runners are kind of like essentially going through like the same sets. Like you get, it is at this point kind of like the execution thing, where like that's what people ask for, is like the less RNG, more execution. You still can get that, so it's fine. It's just, you know, you have a few things you have to work around.
Yeah, that is one thing with race mode sets. When you do this in tournament, Deku's taking a death, and that's a costly death. That's 10 seconds. I think that was a ploy skip earlier. I wasn't quite watching.
Yes, it was a ploy skip earlier. It was actually, I was shocked that Deku tried to shoot it there. Before we get back to what you were saying, yeah, so Deku way further back, giving himself more opportunity to do the spin dash jump. Deku was really close to the edge there, so I was actually really scared that he wasn't going to get it. And yeah, it came out as a spin dash. But yeah, no, you can keep going about race mod.
Yeah, quite often you get sets that are very cookie cutter. Just, you don't have to really think about it. You don't have to think, am I resetting this? All of the pieces are just like kind of in the way. That is one issue with race mod, because you also know going into it that you're not going to get like a death strat set. So it there's like fewer pieces on the table for you to think about. So
Yeah.
it does have an unfortunate side effect of just making things easier. But I do think these sets that we've got, they can be, like, you know, we know how good Deku is at hunting, especially Death Chamber. We could see some more route variants like we saw with Wild Canyon.
Yes. Actually, I didn't even think about like it's about Death Chamber route variants. Yeah, I'm not gonna get too much into it before we get there, as again we still have like an entire rest of the first half and first half of Desert to get through. But that'll be cool to see. But yeah, no, we have a shadow fight into Green Forest coming up. There's not gonna be too much to talk about here unless one of the Redders messes up like a lot.
Like
So
that. Okay, that was
yeah.
a small one. Okay, oh, saved. Just a second and a half lost.
Yeah, no, Shadow didn't like jump or anything. It was literally just just kind of like missed the storage running into him, and so just kind of had to go back and make the adjustment, just swerve a little bit. Still at 12.84. The time loss is not going to be so massive.
Yeah, if it's one of those like screw ups you make, it can go very wrong. If you just like messed up the jumpless manip and then Shadow does a short hop, it's fine. Like you're not losing any time. You just then caused an orange U-roll to happen and then got lucky. So it's fine.
Yeah.
But when you just miss him completely, it can really go wrong. Okay, here's that Doctor's Mine. It's Aura's turn.
Yep. All right, let's see how Aura tackles the Green Forest. So again, yeah, no, we were talking about the Gentleman's No Wall Run as well.
Oh,
it's
true.
one of those.
And we're clearly spin dashing in both of these Sonic stages. So I'm honestly out of guesses for what this special surprise is.
Yeah, again, I have absolutely no clue what they're cooking. And it was very intentional. They were like, do not say anything, you know. But it's just up to us to kind of figure it out as it goes.
Ooh, that's a death.
Ooh, that got an air Yeezy death.
As we see this wall run attempt. Well, I mean, well.
Nope.
Yeah, nope. Of course not.
Oh my goodness. Aura having the worst time ever with the spin dash.
Okay, Pittsburgh's back.
Yeah.
Oh, Deku, we're taking the high road. Oh, this is horrible.
Yeah, this Deku. This is the classic Deku gentleman's moment, isn't it? Gentleman, something funny into play horrible. This is such a Deku SR moment, man. You just get this guy to gentleman something with you. Deku's always ready to just have a good time, and you're just like, all right, cool. Deku's just gonna like drop 5 seconds into the most random spots.
I still can't get over his gentlemen's with Blue last year, where they did all the kart races, and he just didn't practice.
Kart races.
And like the first one, when you have the regular karts, is genuinely hard, and he just was like, yeah.
He just couldn't do it.
And we know that he's not very good at the kart stages anyway.
Yeah, that's the best part.
Meanwhile, Blue had the only world record Blue has had is in karting.
Yep. No, it was great. I think it was something funny of like Deku was like, well, I wanted to like prepare for 180. He's like, I was getting ready for 180, so I thought it'd be a fun gentleman's. And he's just like, I never actually practiced the kart stages beforehand. I was just like, I just thought it'd be easier than what it was.
Okay, so that's the final thing as opposed to race mode. It's a race. They try to speed up the RTA. They cut out all of the level intro cutscenes. All of them except for the faker ones and the blows up ones. They can't get rid of those for whatever reason, I think. Well, it might have been just faker. I'm not sure if blows up was also there. Okay, so we got falls off and then fucking triangle, and then when you do something bad, this was what I got in the roll. And which one is it? I actually didn't check. This could be either or.
Oh
it's this
yeah,
one? Okay.
no, it's this one. That's concerning though, because if you see top of church, you like actually should be concerned on whether or not it's going to be double church there. But yeah, no. Thankfully, that one is going to be fine. It's going to be this is one of those very simple sets to play out. But that's a potentially really scary one. And if Deku decides to go back to double church for the funny, he will get burned.
Yeah, like with Pumpkin Hill, there's not much you can do. At the very least, I can petrify the runners to thinking that they might have double church. And Deku's having a time here. He loses 2 seconds overall.
Yeah. Unfortunate digs there, but yeah, no. I mean, only 2 seconds. I mean, at this point, so what? About 20 seconds of deficit? going into Mission Street, honestly, not too bad.
Ooh, screwing up here. The jump was too late for Aura, or too early. I think it was too late, and so the camera just didn't follow Aura, and so it definitely screwed up that section. But at least the bridge is still intact, so we can still do way top.
Yeah, so the 23 IGT is losing about a second in terms of how much you can push the IGT, but again, not too bad when you're 20 ahead. The more important thing is making sure you hit the 0 cycle. And the first step is these little weight drums that Aura did actually get properly. So we're going to see about a 45 check from Aura. We're going to see what Deku gets as he kind of comes up to the same section. Nice pause over from Aura. 22-19 upgrade from Deku. And yeah, push the IGT quite a bit. That's definitely what you want to see there if you're confident with your movement on these weight drums. Is you can get Aura got a 45. Deku can get like a 43 here, even though his upgrade was only about a second faster.
Oh, that's not making it, no!
Oh, and that is a walk of shame for Aura. And yeah, there's the 43 check from Deku. So yeah, no, right then and there, Aura's up to then, the Aura 0 cycle looked pretty good. So as long as this is okay and Aura kind of just plays the game from here, this could still be about a 1.5 cycle. It might actually be a 2 cycle with how this was.
It's a 2 cycle, so that's the swing to Deku. If we had failed Walk of Shame earlier, essentially, we could have got the half cycle. But instead, we're not going to be behind by 4 seconds, assuming Deku makes this, which it looks like he will.
Yep, and it's clean. Yeah, no, that's very, very nice. So yeah, that's actually going to be advantage to Deku coming up.
Yeah, 123, that's perfect. Always pause over just to, it seems nowhere close, so he must have just kind of whiffed in a little.
Yeah, that's also what I think happened. I didn't really see it because I was trying to see how Deku was moving in that kind of middle section. I look over and Aura's he hits the walk of shame, hand over his face because he just knows. He's just like, man, this just shouldn't have happened in this way. And yep, there it is. That is a 5-second advantage to Deku.
And it feels worse in race mode just because in general races, it will average out. You're not going the Knuckles difference isn't going to be very much. It's likely to be 10 seconds, give or take. But it just feels worse when you know you're getting the same RNG as the other person.
Yep.
Anyway, so no cutscene, of course, so we don't get to check for 3 pieces. I totally forgot about that fact, actually. So we get broken
but we
minecart.
do see it. Yep, that is.
And then we have behind 2 heads. So is Deku going to see broken minecart? He didn't see that.
We're going to see...
He did not see it.
We
He did
didn't!
not see it! Oh no!
Oh,
it's Aura's
that's
turn!
Huge!
That is huge. That's Aura's
An
turn.
attempted stealing, although Aura's going to have to go with the execution check. This is the execution check here. So, both of our runners having a bit of issues here.
This
Aura,
is major issues.
Oh,
Also,
this is huge.
So, oh my god, okay.
Oh, and Deku's going to play it better because Deku could sign clip here. Oh my goodness. The sign clip is actually going to bring it back over to Deku because Aura had the... Oh,
wow.
no.
So Aura chose to play inbounds because he was so low down. I guess he gambled that he got the close one. The far one is significantly harder to do when you're not out of bounds. Deku, because he screwed up in the same manner Aura did, not seeing the green pieces he was expecting, was already high enough, so he committed to the sign clip, and he's gained a lead. He gained a few seconds there.
That is so crazy to see the 2 sets played like that. Aura made the right decision, and generally, again, when you're runners of these 2 caliber, that kind of knowledge check and execution check of being able to kind of position yourself and time the 2 A button presses right to get your jump and glide to hit that is a lot easier than what it was there. But Aura, honestly, probably just still feeling it a little bit as he was gone for about 3-ish, 4-ish days on a work trip in Mexico, and now he's back. He's like, I don't know if I'm gonna play very well. But yeah, no, and that's Deku. Yeah, Deku's mess up just actually being in favor for him in playing this set versus how Aura played it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Deku would have done there. Personally, for me, with that behind 2 heads piece, you get to show off a piece of tech that you don't use. I don't think anyone else can quite mind. When you rub up against the wall and you get Route 2 upward speed, like in Dry Lagoon all the time, for that, to go to the next hint, I go directly up from behind 2 heads and I push against the wall to make it really quick. And so from there, I'm already close to the side, so I would just run up again. It looks like Aura committed to being on the lower floor, so I wonder what Deku would have done in that situation.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I feel like generally with just like Deku's thought process and his like and how he like feels about hunting, I feel like Deku would probably stay. I feel like Deku would actually try to do what Aura did there and just get it, because of that, again, if you're going to be doing that, playing the set that way, like you should be confident that you can hit that thing from inbounds as opposed to having to do the sign clip, as it will be faster to kind of like run over there immediately when you're on the same level as opposed to having to like wall run up and then sign clip and glide, as gliding is a bit slower than your general running speed.
Okay, I've just done a quick audio balance. I've lowered you in the game and kept me the same because my microphone is already the best. Audio highest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm restreaming and commentating, so I have to balance this. Thank you.
Yeah.
Definitely thank you very much for mentioning it. I don't know why this is like, it's got some stigma to it. Definitely if you come into someone's stream and the audio is off, please mention it.
Yeah, no, it's definitely like we don't know. We don't know how the audio is. Only you guys do, and like, you know, maybe it's a little harder because obviously now we're commentating, so we're not like, you know, Drum doesn't really have any kind of like little bars to look up that are going up and down, but you know, maybe sometimes the streamer has bars to look up. But again, we, you know, if we're like playing games or whatever or talking to chat, it's harder to see. So yeah, no, it's definitely good to mention if the audio's off.
Okay, it's desert time, and we're entering some pretty decent times, both around the 13-minute mark. So looking at 23 challenges here for these guys, and we get the pole hop, always going to be happy with that.
Yeah. I'm gonna see how it works for Deku 2 coming up. Deku with the SBIO pole hop attempt. Ooh, it looks so nice. Alright, top route for Aura. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be top route for Deku too. I don't think Deku's the craziest fan of bottom route. I don't think he hates it, but I think just in general for hero runs, still take the top route. Nice 49 check for Aura as well. Deku's pause hover looks good. It was a little far back, but again, it's still fine. The speed and the height was there. 48 check for Deku.
That's really good. I know Aura is a fan of bottom route, so he didn't go for it here. As you alluded to, the last time he played this game was Sunday. I'm sure he's been on the ground this evening, but yeah, he's been in Mexico until like midnight this morning.
Yes. Yeah, no, 108 check for Aura, 106 check from Deku. Actually, both these runners playing really well, and as I say that, Aura having a little bit of trouble with the jump button over there. Having a bit more issue. Deku nailing that pause hover. A pause over here. No pause there, although the double tap was really poor, and it made it so that he could not actually clear the invisible wall, so having to go at it again. Both of them kind of messing up there a bit. But yeah, 141 for Aura. Probably going to be around like, if the rest of this looked pretty good, a 139, 140 for Deku, maybe. Yeah, 140.
I don't know how we got so much of a discrepancy, but I think I'll pause Aura a little bit at the start of this present line. I don't know if one of them has like ESG and the other doesn't or something.
I think it was the death. It was the death.
Oh, okay.
Deku took 2 deaths, which messed with the V1. Yeah.
I'll have the sync start the Pyramid Cave. I'll do. Oh, there's also the fact that Deku doesn't use the load animation remover for whatever reason. But that slows him down, so yeah, a little weird.
Yes. Alright, the start of these pyramid caves, though, looking very solid. Very, very normal from both of these runners. Spin dash jumps looking fine. Not using all your hover frames, so you can do a nice spin dash hover over there. Nailing the spin dash, or the light speed dash, which actually can be rough there. That's about a 28 for both. So yeah, no, very, very similar pyramid caves. Going to see if either of them can kind of hit that sub 125. Deku already messing up, but not too much of a big time loss. Both of them with a nice speed on the rail, heading up for the second door skip. Ooh, yeah, no. Nailing it for both. Very simple. Oh, Aura getting knocked up on the second tunnel, though. That's actually so unfortunate. The second tunnel is really hard. There's a bunch of like little weird technicalities to it about how you essentially use these little bits, like the sides as like slopes and just barely move down so your speed can increase. And trying to push that as much as you can can sometimes lead to you. Oh my goodness, Deku with the snake skip meltdown of all time. Oh, we still hit it though.
Taking the scenic route around there, just needed to scope it out a little. Oh, missing that. It is pretty funny how in this pyramid cave they're all making mistakes, but then they're just like trading them. So they're gonna end with the same time.
Yeah, it's actually crazy. That 132 and a 134 for both again. This race is very close as it stands, and honestly, I'm actually really excited to see how this Death Chamber is gonna go now. Seeing these other race mod sets, I'm really curious to see what this set's gonna be.
So this was only a second roll. So for Death Chamber, I was like, oh, I could be here all day trying to find a deathless set. But I found one second attempt. And if we see a cheeky red box clip from Deku...
no! Oh no!
We're going to see what these gamers do, like at what point they break these containers. So Aura goes straight away. He had a bat and a scorpion. He could have held off. Oh, Deku was also just going to go for it.
Also broke it!
I think if Deku was in his real Death Chamber mood, he would not have broke that and he would have prepared to do a red box clip.
Yeah.
So, kind of upset that we don't get the route divergence, but you know, it happens.
Yeah, and the Area 4 Scorpions are looking at... Oh, this is just such a nice set. Very, very good set. This is definitely how you want to play it as well, by the way, because climbing is very slow, so even if you know the set, whether or not it's confirmed or not, that doesn't matter because this is just the way you play this set. Climbing's so slow that climbing up from that like main blue room up to like the kind of blue hallway to red blue is going to lose out to getting the blue box clip here and then moving over to blue room. So this is both of them playing this set very nice. It's 39 and 44. It's actually actually extremely close now.
Wow, yeah, look at the lead difference. This is insane. I think I'll pause Aura again, just doing this animation. Okay. Just for 10 seconds, just to bring this back. It's always nice to see the sync where possible. Okay.
Yeah, at least try to like see if like keep the timer as close as you can. Yeah. Just so it shows that Deku does have a bit of the lead.
So yeah, because Deku has been ahead for quite a while since Mission Street, but we've just not really been able to see it too well.
Yeah, again, like the deaths really mess with the RTA there.
So, a little bit of time save there.
Yeah, Aura didn't get the bait, so like still got the cat boost, but no bait. So yeah, losing about 2 seconds there. And Deku, of course, with the restart strat on Egg Golem, and also the slight delay on this cutscene A button, and oh, it's gonna mess up. But yeah, it actually does slightly affect the way that Egg Golem hits here. Only Deku still does this. I have not messed with like actually hitting the cutscene slightly later as much as I should have, but it actually does make it just a smidgen faster.
It's perfect super bounces from Aura. So we have another divergence of strategies here. Deku with the profit bounces, Aura with the super bounces. Aura with the riskier but faster strategy, and he's getting a 26. Yeah. Wow, Deku with the
nice fast hit too as well. However, again, because of that missed first initial profit bounce, yeah, this is really only going to be about a 35. Losing about 9 seconds, and now that is Aura in the lead.
They're less than a Quan apart. This is an incredibly close race. And we've not got the RNG divergence of Meteor Herd because they're, you know, that's just a sleeper stage and they're getting the same RNG. This whole thing could come down to Quan.
It could, or this could be the stage with the special surprise. Maybe they're doing a different version of the. Maybe they're doing the older version of Eternal Engine Skip. No, we're not. And that is Aura. Oh, just barely missing out on the Quan. Oh my goodness, that one looked really close.
What could the surprise possibly be at this point? I forgot about it.
Oh, I have no clue.
Oh my god, Aura was so close to missing that second try Bofa.
Oh, yeah, actually just kind of like hitting a little spot on the wall to pop himself out, but actually still getting it. That's very, very nice from Aura. Both of them getting the second try. That's what you want to see. No bit of time divergence from here. Both of these runners are out of space, hovering out there. Now, I forget if this is one of the ADXs that Aura changed, but so Deku and Aura, before Aura changed the ADXs, actually had the same ADXs. Like, they just were the same. And so it was, now that Aura's changed them, it'd be really funny because it actually wouldn't matter who's in the head, like who would be in the lead before this, because they just have the same ADXs. But now Aura does have a few different ones, but I don't remember if this is one of the ones that's different.
This is definitely an old one.
Oh,
He's had the
okay.
Pokemon one for a very long time. 127 is really good. For a quad attempt, 127 is crazy. That's further time save. That's almost 10 seconds now.
Yeah, it's getting really close. And now here we go. Meteor Herd. Again, I mean, these sets are going to be the same. So there will not be the funny mid bottom top for one and, you know, nice 3 tanks for another.
I
We
do want to
are
say
going
though,
to
Aura's missed one
what's
free
happening?
piece. Deku's missed one free piece. I sure hope they don't miss another.
Ooh, huge shutter. Oh, drum. All right, well, huge shutter on the steel tower. The highest rotating beacon. This is an interesting one. So, will there be 3 tanks here? I didn't.
He's seen it.
There it is.
What about Deku?
Yeah, we're gonna have to see.
Did Deku get hint storage? He did get hint storage. He was
He
going to
did.
save time on execution there. No, Deku! No!
Oh, it was so fast the way that Deku did it. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna read this hint and feel very, very stupid. Oh no.
This kind of breaks even, actually. They both get the 35s, because
Oh my
Deku had the
goodness.
hint storage.
Yeah, that's right. The hint storage. That's right. Aura did have the execution mistake grabbing the second hit. So actually, that's crazy. Look, I forgot that Aura had the funny execution mistake. That I cannot believe these are both still 35s. Oh man.
Okay, so we're seeing these runners get 14s. That's going to be a gold on their splits just because we've cut out the intro cutscene, so we're going to save 0.85 artificially. So
Yes.
they're just going to have to go back a few splits at the end of this, I think, and then reset. Okay, oh, what is... Whoa! 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 I think this is the special surprise.
This is the special surprise. Is this crazy gadget without what is?
What are we
What's
doing?
happening?
When
So Aura's
Deku's
not
ahead,
changing the gravity.
What is going on?
They're actually they're trolling. They're trolling. Is this supposed to be? You cannot change the gravity until you get to like the CGSS part. Oh my goodness!
Aura,
And
no.
the actual spin dash jump challenge. This is like the largest spin dash jump challenge I've ever seen. Uh-oh.
Aura.
You still can't spin dash
you-
jump, man.
Okay, at this point you got to pause it. You got to pause before this.
Dude. Oh, there it goes. All right, we hit it.
Oh, Aura's secret, like Superman. What are we saying? Superhero name is Spin Dash Hoverman. That's came out in full force here.
Deku losing a life, and that
Deku
is
has
a
0
kid.
lives. Deku has 0
Uh-oh,
lives.
potential game over.
What's going on?
They're doing crazy gadget without changing the gravity. Can you do this? Is this just possible? Completely?
I've never even heard of this challenge.
Dude, this is a freaky challenge. This is possible?
Deku, oh, okay, he at least got an extra life. What is... I actually can't believe that Aura accepted this.
Yeah, yeah, I was about to say this is a crazy one.
And it's he failed it an extra 3 times, I think, or 4 times more than Deku did. So Deku now has the lead. Deku is now doing
Oh my
this.
goodness, Deku is like in danger of like death.
This is not hard. I'm not gonna lie to you. Aura can save like a million seconds here.
Dude, actually gonna
Aura,
save
no!
someone.
Wait,
Aura!
what? President's Clip! It's President's Clip! It's President's Clip!
Wait, there's no way, dude. Wait, or Deku doesn't have the knowledge. There's just forbidden knowledge
And so
here,
now
man.
we have to spin dash into this.
Oh my goodness. Wait, this is actually this is crazy to watch. Just seeing this Skiplo, like we get to see Skiplo's crazy gadget. A ton of people are fans of this one, man. Oh my goodness.
And we're even seeing the route diversions of like an upgrade skip. We're doing upgrade skip.
Yeah. That's insane. I didn't even realize you could upgrade skip there. That's actually so crazy. Yep, and here we go. Coming into...
We're tied. We're tied.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, and here we go. Still not crazy. Oh, what a spin dash jump. Look at this here. And yeah, then they're going to bounce up to hit this switch here and then get another spin dash jump. Oh my goodness.
How did Aura miss?
Dude, there's no way you missed this. And then boom, spin dash jump. Oh, look at the sink. Oh, this is disgusting. 3 seconds for Deku here, though.
Dude.
Oh my goodness. That one was crazy. That's so sick.
I don't believe it.
That was actually so cool. Dude, and again, like after they both just actually had the worst spin dash jump timings of all time, we actually got to see some really cool stuff go on in the rest of that crazy gadget. That's such a sick watch. But yeah, no, Deku leading by 2.95 seconds, and here we go. This manip is gonna mean a lot. They both do the same manip, and Aura messing it up though. Deku getting it. This is gonna be more of a lead for Deku. Aura just going to. This is gonna be the thing that decides the race, and Aura could have got to move out the way before this. And still was able to run out the way, losing about another 5 seconds here, but this isn't over. This is not over at all. 5 seconds to Deku going into Final Rush and Shadow 2. This is terrifying for either one if they knew how close this was.
Yeah, Deku's got this in his hands. An 8-second lead is more than enough. He just needs to not screw up.
Yeah, it is 100% his race to lose. His beginning movement looks fine so far, but anything could happen.
Okay, we jump off the rail early. Let's see what Aura chooses. Okay, they both went off about the same point, so very similar strategies.
Man.
Oh, fast fall for Deku.
There's the fast fall.
That's a really long fast fall. Let's see if Aura does the same. Yeah, it does. Similar strategies. Amanda, the winner of this match goes to winners semifinals to face Flubler, and the loser goes to losers top 12 to face the superior.
Me. Yep. Wow, this one is, dude. Or was that a little head shake from Aura? Just like, man, just like can't believe I spent 5 years trying to spin dash jump. That one's something. 119s from both runners. This is well within a Shadow 2 meltdown can change this.
Yeah, Aura's definitely going to be kicking himself. I think less for the fact that it was to a gentleman's, and more to the fact that Spin Dash Overman was brought out. Spin Dash Overman, that hasn't been like spoken about in a while. That definitely used to be an Aura thing. Not so much anymore. It just came out at the worst time.
Yeah. Alright, well, here it is. The Shadow 2s, and that's 2 hits for Deku. 3, 4, but here we go. Double bounce, move slightly forward. It's still a 16. And that's it for Aura as well. 8 seconds apart of our runners for this race. Aura, oh, hands over the head. Actually just so frustrated. GG's to both.
Well, Deku's through. Let's see if we're having any interviews. Deku was in the interview queue. Deku, hello.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Deku, that was insane. So you've won by a very slim margin.
Yeah, I just love on the stream.
Aura is going to be quite mad. He failed the jump off of the box at the start of Crazy Gadget, I think 4 times. You failed it once.
4 times? I failed it once.
He failed it. It was either 3 or 4 times.
Oof. Sorry, Aura.
Yeah, he also screwed up Eggman 2, so if he, like, you know, screwed up that once less and then didn't screw up Eggman 2, I mean, either way, look how close it is. It was a nail biter, and the Crazy Gadget was, yeah, as TST said, it did decide the race. Aura went into it ahead, and then he came out of the early section behind, and then pretty much
I'm
matched.
surprised. I really didn't played that well. Doing Crazy Gadget.
Oh, Aura's here now.
Oh,
Yeah, I want to say that Aura's crazy gadget time was 10 seconds faster than yours, but again, it was that beginning section taking a few more tries was essentially what made it a slower split.
I mean, there is also Aura did get Walk of Shame, which sucks. He got the second cycle. Yeah, that actually brought it back. Deku was 20 seconds behind.
Yeah,
Aura,
Magic at the Metal Harbor.
yeah, you had a death in Metal Harbor for 10 seconds. So you took the lead in Mission Street just by a few seconds, Deku. And you had extremely different fortunes in Aquatic Mine. Deku did not see the free piece, but that meant he was high enough that he could clip out of bounds for dented ceiling. Or he was on the bottom floor, so he stayed inbounds, and it took him a while to get the dented ceiling.
Oh, damn.
So that was very cool to see the route divergence and just entirely different strategies for the same set.
I have no idea how I didn't see it.
I missed a fucking piece in Wild Canyon instead.
Yeah, it was a best of 3 actually. Deku missed 3 tanks.
How?
Dude, I'm taking the path to the rocket. I don't have much time to check. Not like it was much faster to see it anyway. Like I just rotate the camera. If I see it, I see it. If I don't see it, that's not like it loses time.
Yeah, this race was crazy. What like splits were you guys comparing against? Was this like average?
I was
think it's
comparing
my
against
TV.
average.
I just have live split closed, so I just compared to whatever.
The crazy gadget. Let's. Who suggested it?
Me?
Okay, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, Deku and I labbed this out a while ago after we found President Clip. We realized you could do it off the bottom, which then made it possible to beat the whole stage without grabbing a single gravity switch.
Deku did not do President Clip. He just did
I did. What?
What? But you got the. You spent so long getting the upgrade.
Oh, you can. I President Clip twice. Deku must have only done one.
Yeah, I only did it once.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah, Aura saved a lot of time there because you were messing around with that, and Aura just came through, and we kind of forgot about the President Clip on the way.
Yeah, we forgot about the first one. It was the second one that we freaked out about because yeah, Deku was like spending time grabbing the upgrade, and then Aura just kind of like swoops past, like jumps on top of the box and just clips through again. I was like, oh, okay. It's like it makes sense that you can do it on the other one, but I didn't realize it. It was crazy.
Yeah. And so you were synced for the entire end of Crazy Gadget, doing all your skipless malarkey. You even like, you were really both like screwing up and just trading it. Like in Pyramid Cave, we synced you up RTA for that, and you'd like. Deku would drop 2 seconds, and then it'd be like a dance. Aura now loses 2 seconds.
The power of the spaghetti.
Yeah, and it was the exact same. You were both hitting the switch, the final switch in Crazy Gadget. Aura messed up, and then Deku messed up. It was so you were like RTA synced, getting the goal ring, and Deku was like a few seconds ahead of IGT. It was very cool.
This is what top level speedrunning looks like in 2023.
So it's. Like, you know, technically Crazy Gadget swung it at the end, but a lot of just a lot was happening. You couldn't really like. I suppose if you didn't do the Gentleman's, Aura probably would have won, just because of the Spin Dash Overman coming out. But
yeah,
because that was always in the race, it was a very back and forth race, like really back and forth.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't have much else to say. I'm glad I got CE skip.
Yeah, both got first try. That was cool.
Let's go.
Yeah, you lost about 6 seconds or something in the.
I got a 129.
Yeah, but
today I just couldn't move Sonic. I feel.
But you saved it right back because Aura missed the 3-piece. So you saved like pretty much that entire time back.
Go. Yeah, the 3-pieces are kind of hard to see with the race mod. Maybe I'm just not used to it.
Yeah, it's probably just a case of not being used to it because, you know, you missed Broken Minecart. You like something must have happened, and so it's obviously the color change.
Yeah. 3 tanks I usually just don't see anyway when I'm going to top anyway.
Yeah, you know, if you get 3 tanks, it's not much of a time save anyway.
Yeah, I get to play Swabber, I believe.
Yeah, you get to play
Yep.
Flubler. Oh,
Damn.
yeah, I should write your times in.
Can't wait to get destroyed.
You don't know that. We'll see.
Aura faces the superior.
Yup.
Yeah, that guy. That guy's
happened
pretty
before.
good, I hear.
Oh, I'm playing you. What?
Yep.
Yeah, so we have in losers top 12, we have Aura and the Superior, and we have Emerald versus Dawn, and the winners of those matches play each other in losers 8ths. So by the time we get to top 6, 2 of Aura, Emerald, and Dawn are going to be knocked out. Which is kind of
Damn.
nuts. Yeah, this bracket's very, very tough.
Yeah. Winner semis though is pretty nuts for me. I did not expect to get this far.
Yeah, so your match is going to be tomorrow. Flubber's not free until 5 PM. Obviously, you're not free until like 9 PM. So.
Yep, I have to pre-record, and one of us will.
Yeah, I should probably discuss that with you, whether you want to. Like, whether we want to play that at 9 and then you play like an extra match on the Sunday or something. I don't know. Obviously.
Oh
if
yeah,
you
I guess we
lose-
could play on Sunday.
Yeah, the issue is I don't think Flubber would agree to that, but I guess he can just like.
Yeah, I had miss availability. It's a little rough on Sunday here.
Of course, though, Flubber is in Central Time, so if you play at 9 PM, that's only 8 PM for him, so he could do another match. So we might look to have that one be live, in which case it would just be very late.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll talk it out with Rob.
Sure, yeah. We don't require that winner semis are live, but come on, it'd be preferred. I'd rather a winner semis be live than a losers quarters be live.
Pre-recorded matches are kind of lame, in my opinion.
Yeah, you're not really racing the other person. You're just doing a run in. You don't know what they're gonna
Yeah. Lubbler with the Deku, we can play 9 PM. Alright, guess we're playing at 9 PM.
get. Works for me.
Alright.
Oh, there you have it. Put that down the schedule. Who's on commentary?
Sure. So we've got 3 matches scheduled so far tomorrow. One is 10 AM, one is 5 PM, and one is 9 PM. So it's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day. And I think we're going to have a couple matches that aren't part of the tournament. I think we're going to have like a couple emergency rival battles.
Yeah. Someone can just do like a 180 or something, or like a
Fact. Oh, yeah.
171.
We'll get Tommy to do a 180, and we just tune into him doing the breaks whenever like we have downtime.
Oh, true. I need Tommy, man. Even if he just does like a knuckle senti, that's enough for me. Yeah, what else? Yeah, tomorrow we got Talon Ninja Frog, Iron KD.
Yep.
Yeah, Iron
Yeah.
KD's gonna be nuts.
I suppose for Aura, obviously last year you also lost in winners quarters, and so you had to go through a pretty deep losers run to get back to grands, and you're in the exact same position, Aura. Do you think you can do it?
My bracket's looking a lot harder this time.
Yeah, you have to
I
go
have to
through
beat
me.
Soup, then Emerald Dawn, then
Katie
probably
Iden.
Katie Iden. Jesus, man.
Yeah, this was not a good match to lose. You wanted to lose the semi.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Because then you'd probably have to face like Drum or something if you lose winner semis.
Yeah.
I agree with Dora, what's the point? Well,
This one's hard.
Aura just gonna need to beat everyone like he always does. It's okay.
It's not going to happen. I promise you that. I've been overperforming too many tournaments in a row. It's about time I.
It's about
No
time.
shot,
my
bro.
seeds.
We don't know that.
Yeah.
Maybe that's just the trend. Maybe you just turn up in tournament, man.
It's
I
about
don't
time you
know.
commentated
Yeah,
grand
just become
finals,
the
shall we
guy
say.
gamer.
Yeah, time work
True.
just commentate.
Yeah, I can. I've always thought that some of the top eights were so good that I almost wish I weren't playing, but I'm always at the fucking end. But maybe not this time. Maybe I'll throw again.
I don't know. We'll see. Maybe you'll win. Maybe somebody else will throw harder.
Whatever happens, it's going to be an incredible losers top 8. Just
Oh yeah, for sure.
and I'm gonna get a
Like-
cheeky 5th place with my free bracket.
Whoa, just saying it, just straight
Yeah.
up.
I'm too confident at this point. I've been telling myself for like over a month I'm getting 5th, so it's ants.
Yeah, dude, I looked at the matches. I could not believe you lost at 23:07. That's just like such a good losing time.
Yeah, and it was
That's
close. It was again
insane.
like 14, 15 seconds apart. Like
yeah,
that- just a little bit, it could have actually been a W.
It is the
Yeah.
fastest losing time of winners quarters, so I'll
It
take that.
really is.
Yeah, I did 3 practice runs earlier today, and they were all slower than 23:07. And this is also faster than all 4 of my pools races, so I'm definitely proud of that time.
Let's go. Yeah, that must have been a really good run. I'm proud of my 24:52.
I mean, it was with skipless crazy gadget. So I mean, you do like literally lose like an entire minute, or like, and
Yeah,
especially over because of like any deaths or whatever.
I lost 140, so this would have been what 23:12.
Yeah.
If I got a 42 crazy guy, it would have been a 22:59. Obviously, the RNG was really good, and that was like purposefully done that way. So it's like kind of hard to say that. 'cause
Yeah,
I played
true.
pretty terribly, but
Yeah, I just realized, yeah, the RNG was actually really good. You know, I didn't like think about it since we were getting the same stats, but it gave us some good sets, Drum.
Yeah, the RNG program gave us some really good sets. I was definitely excited as well because there was options for route divergence. Deku, for you in particular,
Yeah.
I was thinking that you were going to red box clip to batten the Scorpion and so you would save time over Aura, but you didn't.
No, I'm not a red box clipper anymore.
Oh.
I did do
red
the
box
hintless
clipping from that
strat. I'm
hint
sure I
is
didn't do that.
so dumb.
Yeah.
I know that the old Deku would have done it, so I was pretty excited.
I mean, I guess with that combo, I probably would have gone through core anyway, because I'm pretty sure you can get a core piece.
I see. Yeah, I definitely like, you know, I was dreading finding a Deathless Death Chamber set, but I got it second try, so I was pretty happy with that.
Let's go.
Okay, Deku, final thing. Do you want to pick a raid target?
Oh, the raid target. Alright, let's have a look. All the gamers gaming right now. Hmm. You know, I think we'll have to go with Blazing Zeddy.
Interesting, let's go.
Blazing Zeddy's live?
He is.
Yes.
That's a good choice. Blazing Eddie is playing Shadow. He's playing the new mod that he created. He's doing various speedruns of it, so definitely check
Yeah,
that out. His stream is a good
I am
time.
personally really wanting to get into the speedrunning that mod, so I love watching his stream, just seeing the mod and the speedrun. Yeah, that's it from us.
Yeah, come back tomorrow. We'll be live at 10 a.m. For Talon versus Ninja Frog, and it's going to be a long day. Yeah, definitely just tune in whenever you want. It'll be a really good
Yeah.
time. We're going to go from top 12 all the way to top 4. There are going to be 10 matches tomorrow. And it might be over the span of like 12 or 13 hours or something.
Yeah, it's gonna be wild. Don't miss it.
Don't miss it. Right, see you later, everyone.